Hey guys, what's up? How are you doing today? Welcome back to Streamer. Have you played Lies of P before? Number 2, the sequel. Are you ready? Ready to continue the Is This Game Good? Second edition. Pies of Lie, Day 2, yeah. Life of Pi, Life of Pi. Like the movie with the tiger. Is it a tiger? I think it's a tiger. Apparently that's a really good movie. Anybody seen The Protector before? It's like a movie where a guy is protecting an elephant from a bunch of poachers, and apparently there's like a scene where he has to like fight the people, and he does like a spin kick, and he kicks like a light bulb or a light post and shatters it with like a crazy kung fu move or something, then beats the shit out of them. I think this game's kind of good. What do you think? Honestly, it's a game. Yeah. That's pretty good. I like it so far. Gotta see that one? Yeah, The Protector. Apparently it's a little bit older. I gotta watch it too. My friend was telling me it was just crazy, and it's like about a guy protecting an elephant. Make sure to take a lot of breaks. You'll be back in about 9 hours, Mana. Okay, if I take a break every single minute for 5 minutes and slow down time, I'll probably be able to see you for at least like an hour. All right, anyways, we're gonna continue. We got about 5 hours and 30 minutes of gameplay time on the actual Steam page. I think I streamed for around 6 hours yesterday, so gonna see if we can get like a similar amount of time in today. I killed a boss that I actually had just seen at the end of the stream for maybe like 10 minutes right away. I don't even know how I did it. So we're in the Venini works. We met Venini, and then I'm not sure if we need to go back to him again after this part. I probably should run back and see if he's still there. Freestyle every 5 minutes for 2 minutes. Chlor, what's going on? I'm doing good. How are you? Greetings from Germany to all chill people. Not the chill people though, or not the non-chill people. The non-chill people don't get a hello. They're left behind. Let's push them off a cliff. No, I'm kidding. Oh man. I have the urge to say just like crazy out there things all the time, and then I feel like not like ridiculous things, but pretty ridiculous things, and I feel like people are gonna take them the wrong way if I don't say I'm joking, or I'm actually gonna get canceled. You already beat him? You're fast. I didn't intend to beat him. I just saw the boss. I think I went back for the second attempt, and then I did something crazy where I staggered him twice. I killed him. Oh, he's clapping.
Ah, you're back, and you found. Oh. Dear, Pulcinella, they really did a number on you.
They really did a number on you. You found the Pulcinella.
Puppets possess true courage. I will not rest until I have revived him.
This guy actually looks like somebody I know.
There will be ample time for that.
Without the top hat.
First, I must thank you for a truly heroic piece of work. The factory is ours again. The puppets are going to be in a really bad shape after this.
Prince, thank you so much for the Prime sub, dude.
Let us return to the hotel and rest while we
appreciate that.
can.
Welcome. Also, enjoy your moats, too. Is this the first playthrough, Rabbit? This is day 2 of the first playthrough. So I actually realized there was a thing on the Steam page saying there was an update on September 27th. I didn't realize this game came out last month. I thought it came out this month. That's how out of the loop I have been with everything. Because I think you guys, when I had streamed Armored Core towards the end, told me it was coming out or that it was already out. I forgot. Didn't check any information on it, and I actually thought it came out first week of October. So we have a lot of people here that probably already beat the game. I'm thinking I'm trying to keep up with people playing it still, but I'm probably one of the few people playing it that are just starting it, so.
I cannot shake the thought of that, but that's for the future to solve. Maintenance?
Okay, Arrivederci. Okay, he's gonna be at Hotel Krat. That's cool. I'm gonna level up right now. I gotta check and see if I can buy the material to upgrade the weapons too, because we wanna switch around some of the weapons and try them out. But I already put +3 on the blade that I'm using, so I gotta figure that out. Oh yeah, I can't level right here. I'm curious of what's beyond this part. there's an item right there. Ooh. Ooh, okay, there we go. Now what's over here? Attribute Putrefaction Ampule. Lie or Die made you laugh the first time you saw it. That is actually kind of funny, the fact that they put that there. Did I finish AC6? I finished AC6 a month and a few days ago. I can't tell you which ending I got. I don't know what the name of it is, but it was really, really cool though. The ending was probably one of the best endings in a game that I had played, where the story wasn't like the biggest part of it. It was still like it was still a pretty big deal, but it wasn't like the actual focus of the game. You could just blow stuff up and have fun. But for the fact that I was only enjoying the blowing the stuff up more than the story, it actually picked up pretty heavily at the end, and it was a really cool ending. So I will be playing Armored Core again in the future. I just don't know exactly when it'll be, but it's one of those things I'm gonna want to go back to, and I might speedrun it instead of doing the other endings. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's come out, and then there's even games I have Street Fighter 6 and I have Mortal Kombat 1. I haven't played them on stream yet. I played a little bit of them, like a tiny bit. And then I was supposed to actually do a racing simulator stream with Tyrannosaurus. He was going to actually give me a lesson on how to play competitive Gran Turismo 7 with like the full setup. So we got to figure out that at some point too. And that's just like extra stuff on top of the runs that I already were going to do before I took a break, and this. So we're gonna find a way to fit all of it in. I guess like I was saying too, it's gonna be snowing soon enough over here, so I'm not gonna be able to do as much outside. So I can put a bit more time into extra content. You really like MK1? MK1's amazing, dude. It's actually genuinely better than the last one that I played, which was Mortal Kombat X. And I'm more of a Street Fighter fan, so it's really, and it's also Soul Calibur as well. It's really different than those, but it reminds me of Injustice, because I played Injustice online pretty heavily, and actually like did decent on it. So it's the same studio that makes that game, and it feels similar to that, but better though. Okay, maybe we should actually go back and not continue this. Let's check the hotel first. Do you like Tekken? I never really played Tekken. I've only played the PSP version. So I probably would like it. I like watching it, but it's very, very different than Soul Calibur. Soul Calibur is the only 3D fighter that I've played pretty much almost all of them, and like actually played online as well, and streamed it as well. I was even saying if Soul Calibur was like a bigger game, I would have played that heavily, but it's just not super popular.
I'll use my power to help you.
Capybara, I'm doing good. Jim, hopefully you're doing good as well. Welcome back. Stancito, this is the first run. This is day number 2. So I've basically just been leveling motivity and vitality for a strength build. I think that's pretty much all you need, and then capacity would be for equip load, right? Is Legion your equip load? I can't tell. I think that makes sense, because capacity sounds like it's what you're carrying, right? And vigor is stamina, so capacity. Oh wait, sorry, Legion is the arm. Legion arm, that's interesting. So attack abilities is a separate category from just base Legion. I don't know how you would understand that. That's kind of weird. They should have like an expanded information thing where you can scan over everything and it tells you what all that stuff is. Legion is your left hand, but capacity does help your equip load. Okay. I'm gonna level a bit of vigor then, so we can get some more stamina, because that is something I do find is an issue already at this point. So we'll do 9 vigor, 1 more motivity, 1 more vitality.
I am able to wield Ergo. I inherited the power from my mother. Now you are the only one my voice reaches.
Cool.
Ergo is the miracle that made Krat prosper. Without Ergo, there would be no automated when you move. Gather more.
The fact they call it Ergo instead of Ergo, and then Gemini instead of Gemini, that throws me off quite a bit. Will I play Lords of the Fallen, Malin? I probably will play it at some point, but not anytime soon. Mainly, they got into a little bit of a weird situation with my talent agency, where they strung us along for 1.5 years with a bunch of contracts that we were supposed to have locked in, and then they made promises to us that they broke, unfortunately. So out of respect for just my agency that like we do game launches and sponsors with, like I'm gonna just not play it to not help the studio, because they did low blow us quite a bit.
Welcome to Hotel Krat.
It was like 1.5 years of negotiation and like a bunch of confirmations of things as far as I know, and then they just at the last second changed their mind and then said, well, you could just play it for free. And like they're trying to get us to like do sponsors for free essentially, which like if that was the case from the beginning, like I said, that's fine. I have no problem buying the game and playing it, but then they shouldn't have made like this big deal out of it and then changed their mind, right? Because like I actually think the game's pretty cool. It's just the way they handled it was weird. If I buy this, does this give me an extra one of the Fable charges? Like permanently? I think I should buy that. Let me see. Oh wait, those actually run out. I don't get those back, right? It's like a base consumable.
My savior. Glad to see you made it back in one piece, my friend. There you are, my boy.
My boy.
My savior, yes, that's the word. You took back the factory, and I cannot thank you enough. Without the factory, no more new puppets. The army has run out of recruits. My friend, you saved, well, all of us. But listen to me going on and on about my concerns, and I don't believe I've even introduced myself. Signor Lorenzini Venini.
Lorenzini Venini.
Gentlemen, bon vivant, and at the moment, utterly at your service, my friend.
Okay, wait, that's gonna be the name of my first child, dude.
If the name Venini rings no bells, perhaps
Bon
you've
vivant,
heard of Krat's
Signor
Prince of High Society.
Lorini
That is because they are one and the same.
Lorenzini Venini.
Just two of the many names I've collected in my 3 decades here on Earth.
Jim, I am liking the game. It's really cool,
While
dude.
I sincerely believe meeting Venini is its own reward, I have not rewarded you in the more traditional manner. Please, take this. My newest prototype. It'll be safe with you. It's a grinder stone that keeps granting special attributes to the grinder. I hope you'll put it to good use.
Grinder modification tool. You can equip a special grindstone on a grinder through Venini or a Stargazer. That's pretty cool. And do it at the checkpoints. There are different types of special grindstones that grant different effects to your weapons. You can use a special grindstone's effect in battle only once, but it recharges if you revive or visit a Stargazer. Okay, well that means that he can help modify right now, right?
Felicitous salutations, my friends. My name is Signor Lorenzini Venini. No doubt my reputation precedes me. I come to you with only the most peaceful intentions, and as a true friend of Krat. Behold, Venini Works, where we will honor the city of Krat's history while forging her brilliant future. When I broke ground on this place, we broke ground. I certainly didn't do it all personally. This was a simply empty space, a blank canvas. But in the hands of a maestro, it became a work of art. All my life, from boyhood to this very day, I have been derided for my, let's say, single-minded focus on a lifelong obsession with building animated, automatic, autonomous automata.
Animated autonomous. That's a lot of A's in a row, jeez.
Is ready to start building
automated autonomous automata.
Golden era is waiting to be built. A dream of the future we can only create together. Help me make this future come true. Join us, for this moment in history will happen only once. Join Venini, your friend for life.
Cool. That's awesome how they put like a little model of the actual factory right there.
Amatsa, that is one slick prototype. You think it's a tram for crickets?
Artificial automated automotive automation. Bud and Distributor, what's up, dude? How is this game compared to other Souls-like games? It's up there. It definitely, for me, like it's tying with Code Vein for me. Code Vein is a little harder. It's a harder one to compare because it's anime. So stylistically, like this, it looks better. It's a better looking game, and it's a better atmosphere than Code Vein. But Code Vein had a lot of really cool moments in it. I think this one is better than Mortal Shell as well. Those are my favorite two Souls-likes, at least from like 3D ones. All right, what else can we do here?
I know my way around.
Well, I need Crescent Moonstone now. So I have Hidden Moonstone, but I need Crescent for the blade that's +3 to send it to +4. And then we got this Fire Axe. I'm not sure how much better it is. I was going to try to use the handle from it because I think it says... Where does it say? Allows you to temporarily withstand the enemy's attack. That's pretty cool. So I wanted to take the handle from this, put it on there. It might be a bit better for learning boss fights than just that big flip attack that I have that does stagger. So I'm going to switch. Wait, I think I have to do it over here.
I know my way.
Alter handle. Oh, wait, altering material. Ah. Okay, people were talking about this. So you can alter it by putting like a... Is that the scaling, essentially? Yeah. That's cool. So, wait, what is it by default right now? It's at a C scaling, so I can make it a B scaling with motivity, which would make the damage go up quite a bit, actually. But I need more ergo, so I'm gonna... should I do that? Let me switch the handle around first to the other one.
I know my way around.
I'm not sure if it's much better, but yeah, we can do that after. So let's assemble it. I think it's this one with this blade, an X, an upgrade, alter. I only have one motivity crank. That's the only thing. I don't know if I want to waste it yet. I should probably save it just in case. The Fire Axe handle is so good. Is it actually? Okay, fine. Fuck it. We'll do it. I'm very particular about not wasting opportunities to use upgrade materials in these kinds of games, because I know that the way it works on a first playthrough, you just go all in on one thing. Ends up being pretty bad, and then later on you get actual good materials and equipment, but you can't use the one that, like, you're short on some sort of material to get the first few upgrades. You have like the later game ones, but not the initial ones, and maybe you can't buy them. Because I don't think I've found a place to buy the moonstone or the moon stuff, whatever it is. Yeah, we'll alter this to get the B scaling and motivity. So that should do a lot more damage now too. The 2-time back-to-back. Red carpet premieres, dude. 7-foot vertical leap. Rainplay, what's up? We ball, yeah. Also, you have some really good emotes, by the way. I was checking them out because I think you use some of them here, and then I looked at them. They're really cool. Whoever did them did a good job. All right, we're gonna go to Center of Venini Works. What is worse than jalapeno juice in a cut? Well, I had a cut on my face when I was younger, and my buddy's dad grew Scotch bonnets and habaneros. There were about 150,000 Scoville units, and we would usually eat them back to back. and not have water, not have milk or anything like that until someone taps out. We would just sit there looking at each other and eat them. And I remember eating a lot of them and then getting the juice on my hands, and I went to the bathroom and I touched the cut on my face, and that was one of the worst things ever. So that's definitely worse than the jalapeno. Jalapeno is about 5,000 to 10,000. So imagine multiplying that by another 10 plus. And then you got your answer. And then I would imagine even worse than that would be an actual hot pepper, like a Reaper or something like that. Do you like the game showing you people's faces that you should talk to when going to the Travel to a New Stargazer menu? I noticed that. I didn't really pay a lot of attention to it, but I don't think that's a bad thing. Any kind of feature that makes it more accessible hasn't been something that ruins the gameplay so far. But one thing that would be really nice, like I said, is just whenever anything pops up when you get a boss kill, or if you look at a point of interest and it tells you some information, that it doesn't pop off the screen. It just stays on the screen until you push a button to make it go away. Because it doesn't give you enough time to read anything. Like, I read decently fast, and like it doesn't give any time. You got a habanero in your eye? That's so bad. What did your eye look like after? Hope the developers will continue to make Souls-likes in similar style, taking a character from fairy tales and making a soul-like out of them. Wonder what would happen if they added Red Riding Hood. Yeah, that kind of stuff is cool, actually. It'd be cool if they took, like, yeah, other fantasy, like, different historic, or like, I guess even mythological types of things they haven't done. I guess like Greek mythology, Norse mythology, they haven't done for Souls, really. They could do like, I don't even know, man. They could do like the Fairy King and stuff like that. Like, they could do like ancient Egypt, all that type of stuff. Dorothy. Dude, three little pigs, dude. Or is it 3 or 4? I think it's 3, right? Between this and Lords of the Fallen, there's some really good Souls-likes out there. There is, like, the original Lords of the Fallen was like a decent attempt at trying to like do that originally, but since then, since the first one, there's been a lot. There's been a lot of 2D ones as well. This has kind of reminded me of the what's it called again? The mines from Elden Ring. Glintstone mine? Is that what it's called? Like where Caelid is? Oh, we got more Hidden Moonstone and Sawtooth Wheel. Okay, so this area, I'm assuming this is where you get the upgrade materials, because people be dropping stuff. I'm finding things to upgrade. Ancient Egypt would go so hard. It would be amazing, dude. And then because like there's so much, there's such an ability to twist into a different story from there, you don't have to have it in the desert the whole time. You could make it tons of different stuff. You could have some like time travel in it. You could have some really weird things. Aztec would be pretty sick too. There's a lot of different things. Gotta make sure where we came in from. I think it was here. Maybe not. No, definitely not. Unless I missed that. Oh, they're dead though. Yeah, no, it definitely was there. I missed that though. At this rate, you'll be done the game before you can manage to stick around for a stream. Gotta head off, but good luck. Semantic, no worries, dude. I'll see you later. There is gonna be a video of my first playthrough of this edited down to the best parts on the main channel, and then like I've been saying lately, there's a second channel with stuff already uploaded on it, but I haven't made them live yet, and I haven't linked the channel in the stream. But by the end of the week, you'll start seeing stuff pop up on there, and I'll be talking about it on the stream from the beginning of next week, or the end of this week by Sunday. So this will be on there as well after all those other videos come up, and it'll be the full playthrough, whether it's like 20, 30, 40 hours, it'll be all the parts of it. Oh, there's another one of these guys. Oh. Is this the first run, Pyro? It is, man. Favorite type of setting in the game? Setting. Just in general. Favorite setting's an interesting question. I don't know, actually. I don't know if I have a favorite setting. I think I like too many different things to only pick one. If I had to pick a setting, though, Elden Ring would be probably up there for me. Like, that's my favorite game, so I think the setting in that is really cool. Like, obviously, it was the first type of game they made open world, so they could execute it better in the future, obviously, but, like, I like that setting a lot. Big pipe wrench head and wrench handle. Ooh. Oh, that's definitely a strength weapon. Large blunt weapon. Ooh, dude, that looks crazy. Oh, we're slow now. Smashing people. I find it funny that the original donkey character that we killed, he had a bigger sword than this, and he was able to swing it as fast as a dex weapon. Stupid cheater.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
The damage on this is better right off the bat. And the motivity's
be
B scaling, so even though I changed that handle, this is already better. It's just a bit slow. I wonder if it'll knock people over, though. Let's try it. Maxed out, thank you for the 10 months. Thank you for the Prime sub as well, dude. I appreciate that. Care more about the execution rather than a specific style. Yeah, because I like a lot of different games, dude. I like sports games, like FIFA, NBA, stuff like that. I like racing games, Forza, Gran Turismo. I even like the old Burnout games, Need for Speed. I like music games, Guitar Hero, Rock Band. I used to play Call of Duty all the time, so I'm huge into... I was huge into the FPSs, Battlefield, so it doesn't even matter like what the genre is, really. The only genre I didn't get into too much over time was just regular RPGs that don't have action mechanics that are that good. Like the turn-based ones like Final Fantasy, I really tried to get into. Dragon Age, Mass Effect, that kind of stuff. Witcher, I couldn't get into those as much. Any basic action game is usually pretty good as long as it's not making you feel like you're too godly, like you actually have a little bit of odds against you. And then even like the horror games where you can't fight back, like that kind of stuff is cool. 2D action platformers, 3D action 3D platformers like Mario, that kind of stuff's really fun. I was trying to block, damn it. Oh, I missed him. Oh, okay. Okay. So I killed this guy yesterday. I should be ready. The thing that's really cool with this game too, it does teach you to die. To just die and accept it. It teaches you to like once you've killed an enemy that was really, really hard, like that police baton guy and then this dude right here, like when you see him another time, you'll remember the moveset because it takes long enough to get it down. So you're gonna 100% know what's going on. That's the cool part. I'm gonna go back and upgrade this too, because the wrench is definitely the coolest weapon so far. And I like big, slow weapons. Oh wait, we can use this too. Temporarily imbues weapon with fire. Does that also repair at the same time too? Like if I were to use, let's see. Oh, you do LB plus X to change it. Okay. So you always get the base durability. That's awesome. All right, let's go back and get the upgrades for this a little bit. Done any cool songs recently, Sneaky? Oh, I've been listening to a lot of different music. My one friend, he was like reintroducing me back to like old school Mortal Technique. We were listening to some of that and some DMX and old school rap. We were just trading some rap songs, and then you guys showed me some interesting bands the last time we just checked out music that people sent me, and I have a bunch of it as well that's saved up in my messages. So we're gonna go and just watch probably a good like 20 minutes of music videos and stuff next time I start a stream where I just feel like not playing a game right away, or end a stream. So if you want to know the music that I listen to the most, though, it'll be on my Spotify playlist, and I try to keep adding stuff to that all the time. So just exclamation point playlist, and there's a link to it.
I know my way around a weapon.
I haven't tried BG3 yet, but maybe it'll bring the same enjoyment back. What is BG3? So we can only get +1 right now. I could switch the handle of this one, though. What does the handle of this do? What's the ability on it? Let's see. A strong forward slash. Use it immediately after guarding an attack for more power. Payback swing. I wonder if this handle's better, because we imbued it already. I'll try it out and see. Wait, does that even work? What did I just do right there?
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Wait, it's still not working.
The world might be mended.
Yeah, well, it won't work. Once you imbue it, does it just not let it separate? It's not letting me do anything. It's staying on the big pipe handle. Senorita, thank you for gifting Zavorio a sub. I appreciate that. Did I use any of the quartz I got? I have used two quartzes. I can go back and check and see if I have more. Oh, you have to hit X to it. Yeah, I keep forgetting about that. The X button thing is freaking me out sometimes. Have I listened to Inferno by Polyphia? Oh yeah, I've listened to every single song they've written and every single feature they've had on other artists.
My way around a...
Inferno's pretty good. That's like one of their singles, right? Okay, wait. So this one, X. Yes, there we go. Liking Lies of PP so far. Lies of PP is pretty good. I'm liking it. I would give it a solid 8 out of 10 so far. Also, at least I tried. Thank you for the 38 months. Welcome back, dude. How are you? Pringato, how are you doing? You can disassemble at will any weapon. Okay, so I was making sure that it wasn't just me being stupid there. A little bit of both. That and like just being confused from the menu. Been enjoying Bad Omens, Point North, Spirit Box, and Sleep Token. Spirit Box is amazing. I really like Spirit Box. Never heard Point North or Omens. And then I've heard a little bit of Sleep Token. Okay, so now we can actually finally get one of these, right? Yeah, it's the attack type, survival type, ability type, item type. All these things is what I've missed last time, because I went to this category and I'm like, I can't select another attack type. So I went over to this thing and I put another attack type over here. I thought that was the only option that you could do with the quartz, but there's other menus over here. So we're gonna do lower damage when discharged. Lowers damage received while dodging. Yeah, lower damage while discharged sounds pretty good. Charge Legion when eliminating an enemy. Lowers charge attack stamina consumption. Oof, that's pretty good because I use that a lot. Perfect Guard Fable Charge Enhance. That's really good too. Increase weapon durability recovery speed 1. Increases the grinder's weapon durability recovery speed. That's probably not that important, because if you're even repairing the weapon, I can't see a point in time where you're gonna have to almost destroy the weapon within a boss fight and then repair it constantly. Even though there might be something like that, I don't know. We haven't had to do that yet, so that seems kind of pointless right now. Enhances charge effect of Legion magazine. Increases the amount of ergo gain from eliminating enemies. That's pretty cool too. Increases the possession limit for consumables. And the possession limit for throwing objects. So I think still lower damage when discharged is pretty good. I'm gonna pick that. Oh, I don't have enough. It says required 1. I have 0. Yeah, I have 0. Yeah. Okay, at least we know what we're gonna do when we come back here. Don't laugh. It's fine. It's all good. Liza P or Lords of the Fallen, Rudolph? I've never played Lords of the Fallen before. Like the second one. I don't think it's come out yet. One thing too. One thing to mention about Lords of the Fallen. So they offered to fly me out to play the game in California early, like I think it was over a month ago or whatever, at some event. Actually, also a couple other people too. I think it was like Zero Lenny, Distortion, possibly Larksa, like a lot of other people you guys know. And then they also just canceled that too. So there was another thing, that thing I was telling you about that I didn't even have my passport for. I still wouldn't have been able to go even if I wanted to, even though they invited us. So there's a lot of really weird things they did with Lords of the Fallen, and like the working relationship to like launch the game and advertise it and all that. Also, Rain, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Welcome back to Venini Works. I'm gonna make a theme song of the game. I'm a donkey, and my weapon's kind of bonky. I don't have any quartz, and I'm not wearing any shorts, but I have pants, and I can do a dance. There you go. Playing Lords of the Fallen next. Probably not for a while. The rap is starting. Oh shit, I just died. No, I lost the stuff that we had left when we died over there. I didn't know you couldn't survive that. Damn it. You think this game will transcend as a genre in the same way people talk about Soulslike? Do you think people will talk about penis games? Probably not. No, I don't think this game... like when you make a game that's kind of like Dark Souls, you can't really set it outside of that as its own, or at least we haven't seen that yet. I don't know how someone would do it, because they made such a particular formula that I don't know if the formula can be improved more than FromSoft improved it themselves. But there's things they've done in this game that are cooler than Dark Souls, 100%. Just, is the whole game cooler? That's a hard thing to say, but it's out there though. It's definitely high up on the list. Wow, it's so much faster. I wonder if the handle was the thing that kept the weapon kind of slow right there. That's way better. This game hurts your mind very seriously. Like in terms of just playing it. That was a really cool... That's such a cool ambush. He like blows himself up with the barrel. What? Ooh. That's a lot of damage. 555, did it say? Thought Hollow Knight took Dark Souls and created a new thing out of it. No, it didn't take Dark Souls and create a new thing out of it, if you ask me, just because there's not enough of the game that's actually Dark Souls, but it took the like the reward, the trial and error for reward, and the lack of hand-holding, and put that into a 2D platformer. But the thing is, like, if you look back at Mega Man, you look at Metroid, you look at maybe certain Castlevania games, like, they do have those elements to a degree. So it's not like even Dark Souls wasn't the first game to do that kind of stuff. Dark Souls takes like old school arcade experience and like it simmers it down a little bit. It's not as extreme as some of those games, and then it puts it into the mainstream with a 3D action experience that's like pretty decent for RPG people. So, and then just has the cryptic story delivery. So I don't know if I could say that like Hollow Knight actually took Dark Souls and then made it 2D even, but it's a really good game though for what it is. I think Hollow Knight did its own thing in a really good way as well. Yeah, it's basically a Metroidvania, so it's more relatable to those to me personally. You find the Axe of Puppets? I don't think I have. I found the Flame Axe, the Rapier, one of the regular blades, this gigantic pipe wrench. I don't think I found the Axe of Puppets yet, though. Racked, what's up, dude? Ever since you watched me fight Calamite, you had random rhymes in your head. I gave you my psychosis. Even though I'm rapping without a beat. I'm playing as a donkey. This ain't no Calamite. I'm gonna drop off the bridge and plunge down on the street to kill my buddy that's on fire. But I'm bringing even more heat with the charge. I'm not that large, but as he tries to hit me with the shovel, I'm gonna barge in. Maybe got some margarine because I'm slick. Boy, I just made you put down your stick and overheat. There's still no beat, but I got embers under my soles and soul in my feet as I step. I need to be better at deflecting. There we go. It actually worked. I am better at deflecting now. See, music helps, dude. Oh wait, that was not the right ability. Oh, the ability from that handle's like the one we originally started with. Okay. It's not too bad though. I didn't really get to utilize it fully originally, so. There we go. Oh, still health left? Damn, Carrier's Amulet, nice. What does that do? Oh no, dude. Damage. Let's see. Increases weight limit, nice. Damage inflicted on puppets is still pretty good though. And max HP, I definitely want to use that. So I'll put that on if I ever feel like we're got too much stuff going on with the equipment load. Parrying is so important in this. If you can parry, you have like a 50% advantage immediately. That's a good half of the game is, I would say, being good at parry. If you don't do it, like you could still kill everything without using it once so far. But the advantage it gives you to get the staggers though, it means that you can kill things with less actual exposure. So like if I was in a boss fight and I didn't do that, I'd have to be just landing a lot of like high staggering attacks. That's why I was surprised on that one that we killed without actually doing a single parry. We killed him pretty quickly.
These bodies, could they be from Moonlight Town? Whoa, did puppets do this?
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
For the bars.
Chugi, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back, dude. For the bars. Oh yeah. It's gonna be a thing where like now people are like, you used to rap every single time you would play, but now you don't, so I don't watch anymore. It's gonna create like this new standard that's impossible to live up to because I'm not gonna be able to freestyle every single time. And then the Twitch is gonna email me and be like, you have to put your category as music now. Just rapping instead of just chatting. You remember when I rapped, Kojak? I'm already washed up, unfortunately. Keep getting better. Shooting them zaps the puppets. These puppets are saps. Gonna have chat rapping, and then every time I read something, it's gonna extend the bars. I'm gonna get a bonus. Oh my god! No! It's funny though, because once I start doing it, like there's already the next line in my head from something that just happened, and I got to stop thinking about it because it's distracting me. It's like right there, I just thought of another whole series of bars, and they're definitely not relevant to me playing good, so I need to pay more attention. Have to name the next chat stream just rapping. We could do that for fun once in a while. I mean, like I said, I used to actually do off the top for about an hour a day, and I would write for probably about an hour as well. And I had like a couple demos, probably at least, I want to say up to like 12 original songs fully fleshed out. But the problem I had with like when I wrote raps is I would go a little too hard. Like I didn't actually have, it's kind of like the same thing with like music when I play music. My initial goal was to get really good at technique, but then musicality can suffer in terms of actually like writing stuff where you're just trying to flex all the time. Like you need to kind of install moments where you go over the top and then have most of the stuff just be nice and flowy. And with the rapping, you can go over the top too much as well. Like trying to rhyme on the same, like let's say like I tried to rhyme with fire, the word fire, and I only did ire rhymes for like literally 30 bars. Like that doesn't make any sense. You need to actually have like a side quest, like where you go off of the fire and then bring it back around in a circle again while you're also saying other stuff, but then make the lyricism have some sort of connotation or like some sort of analogy at the same time as those two things are going on. That would be a better starting point for like underground rap, at least, right? You're trying to do like the more poetic rap. So I got a bit better at that, but then it's just like you can get stuck on just trying to search for words for something that isn't really as relevant anymore. So like knowing when to switch it up is difficult. Dude, this guy does so much damage. Why is he more strong than the boss, dude? That's not okay. Oh my god. If you can't freestyle rap every stream, I guess I just won't watch anymore. Exactly. Extending the bars. Just handled his arse. See, I don't know if that rhymes as much, but I guess like if Lil Wayne could make it rap or make it rhyme, he rhymed. He said, "I'll son y'all boys, y'all all Kevin Johnsons" as a freestyle. So that's, if you can say that, boys and Kevin Johnsons rhyming, that's fine. How do you go about writing lyrics? Not specifically for rap songs. Also, did learning how to play music help writing lyrics? No, writing lyrics was nothing to do with music. It was more so just like I was pretty good with creative writing in English. So English was my best subject that was mandatory, like forever. It originally was math and English, and then I stopped liking math as much. But because I put a lot of effort into English in school, that helped more than anything. But if it's not something that's like a poetry type thing, it's a lot harder to write lyrics for me. So I remember I tried to write lyrics for somebody one time and they were not rhyming lyrics, and it was very, very difficult. Oh, there's the butterfly. Get him. This weapon is so strong, dude. We got Crescent Moonstones. That's actually going to help with getting +4 on the blade from the other weapon, but we don't even need to do that now. What is this? It's like a dead end. Hidden walls? Is there hidden walls in this game? You guys can tell me. Am I into poetry as well? Oh yeah, for sure. That's kind of, well, that's essentially what the lyrics are before they actually get delivered. They are poetry, right? The actual delivery of them on a beat or something like that is more of the what makes it a rap. But there's different types of poetry as well. So like you don't have to necessarily rhyme something to make a poetry. It's just people would easily recognize, like if it's like roses are red, violets are blue. If I don't get this run, then I might get the flu, but hopefully I don't. Maybe I won't. Yeah, I don't know. No fake walls, okay. At least it's not COVID. Dude, I've had both. I've had the flu twice, COVID twice, and stomach. I think I had food poisoning once, at least, all in the last year, which is like the worst year for me overall when it comes to that kind of stuff. Who is this? Oh, that's a really cool mask. I like that. Is that a dog? Or a tiger? Or like a bear? I can't tell.
Do you want to go up, child?
Kind of looks like a pit bull or
but
something
the train
like that.
isn't in service anymore. The cathedral isn't the sanctuary it once was. The people who went up there never returned. I still don't know what happened, but I do know this. The cathedral is off limits.
Gonna play Lords of the Fallen
Forever.
after this game, Femboy. In the future, I'll probably play it, but
To pass, you
not
must
right away, though.
prove
No.
your identity. Who are you? Are you a stalker?
Like, I do want to try it eventually, for sure. Am I a stalker? Do nothing.
You've been warned, child. I am a sinner who could not save the ones I loved. If I let you go up there, that will only compound my sin.
I think her outfit's making mine
Even
look
if
kind
it
of silly right
hurts,
now.
Persevere, my child. Having only one leg and one arm should curb your curiosity.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You can't say that to me. It's 2023.
Child.
Oh, shit.
Only
The
the
Atoned.
worthy may pass.
Oh, I can't pause. Chalky, do you think you're fine with 1,000 calories down from your optimal for weight loss? 1,000 calories down. You're trying to do one meal a day. One meal a day definitely can help with weight loss. If you can do one meal a day and you find if you feel comfortable with it and you feel good the next day, you feel good all week doing
You'll
it, then
soon
yeah,
find
you can
out.
definitely do that.
Falling down here is better than devouring terror above.
I don't usually recommend it to anybody if I make plans for them. Like if they had interest in it, I would try to like work with them for it, but no one I've made a plan for has ever done one meal a day. I've never even done it before, but I've done some research on it. I understand how it works. The thing it typically seems to make complicated is getting enough actual energy in the body to do your workout routine and make
Cherish your
progression.
life.
So if you're lifting weights, you're trying to PR.
Witness more death.
Very difficult on one meal a day. For a couple of reasons. So you're going to feel super fatigued from eating that meal if it's around 2,000 calories. Which is typically what you'd aim for if you're trying to get close to what your maintenance would be for like a grown adult. And then on top of that, just timing it is tricky sometimes too,
Cherish your life.
if you have a busy life.
I do not wish to witness more death.
And then the variety of if you're trying to eat out often, like there's less options of what you can do to get like a good balance of macros. So sometimes those suffer a bit. Oh boy. Yeah, if you can do it, then definitely do it. Boom. Oh, that actually does a lot of stagger. Oh, I can just cheese, man. I'm Iron Man, dude. Look at this. That's insane. I'm Tony Stark, dude.
I do not wish to witness more death.
Oh, it actually releases. What? Why are you walking away? Was that like a trick that she tried to do? Am I getting bamboozled? Oh, no more juice. I need a reload. Oh.
You'll soon find out. Falling down here is better than devouring
You'll soon find
terror
out, not me.
above.
Who are you talking to? I'm the donkey of the Boreal Valley, dude. I'm the donkey of the mines of quartz. That running animation's kind of funny. Oh, the hyper armor. Okay, wait. Let's be a little more careful here. That
should
definitely
thank
wasn't
me. You'll
careful.
soon find out.
Donkey of the Bridge, yeah. My personal trainer, Yuki. So I do train people, and I do make plans for people. I'm not actually like a certified one. If it makes you feel better, though, I took the test and I got a pass and a really good score, almost a perfect score without studying on the first try. So I know all the information, but I refuse to pay the money and then do all the other requirements to get the certification just because it doesn't seem relevant at this point for what I want to do. I kind of like to do it on my own time and just as like a fun thing. It's not like I want to work for a company or anything. So when you do privatized personal training, you don't actually need certification, but some people like that because it's like the whole like diploma thing. Like if you have like a piece of paper saying you got education for something, that could be one thing, but there's arguably better people out there that don't have education for the same type of regular job. So some companies hire based on how you think and how you operate versus your piece of paper, but some people are traditional and they demand the paper. So I think of it kind of like that. It's like, I definitely do a better job than people that have the certification, but then there's people that have the certification that also could do an even better job than me, so it's a toss-up. Okay, I'm gonna try buffing the weapon, actually. Oh no, I didn't want to use 2 of those. How long does the buff take? Oh, do you have to wait a while? Oh, what am I? That's a repair. What am I doing, man? I have to push LBX. That's cool. All right, the effect for the fire is... It's not terrible, but, like, it looks like Dark Souls 2 a little bit. Dark Souls 2 had really bad-looking buffs on the weapons. They didn't look like they were actually in... They looked like they were just glowing, not necessarily, like, engulfed in the buff. This is, like, a combination of DS2 and then, like, Bloodborne, kind of. It's not too bad. I want to see more fire, though. How do you like the game so far? I really, really enjoy the game. Did a great job with you until you lost it again. Gonna get back on it soon. I appreciate that, yeah. That's another thing, too. It's like when I train people in person, same thing can happen. It's like a 50-50, where if I can tell, like, they can have, like, crazy determination and then work hard, but the consistency of them keeping up with everything and then life not getting in the way for them, like, nothing getting in the way, is ultimately what makes that trajectory more of, like, a, you know, like this kind of curve versus like a flat line and then having to get back to certain goals again. But once you have the knowledge, though, you can always do it, which is the goal that I have overall. Just show you how to do things to always have the knowledge. Intermittent fasting is what worked for you, and it still does help with weight loss, and you can actually maintain it. It's very healthy for you, actually, to fast for a little bit. For sure. Talking about being a personal trainer, made pancakes for your second one. You smothered it in Nutella and put sugar on it while you were cooking. Hey man, if you enjoy that, do it. As long as you don't do that all the time, or like for most of the meals you eat, you should be good. But then again, there's like Olympians that like literally eat candy and smoke and stuff like that. Who knows? Like you can have really weird scenarios with some people, and they can still have pretty good epigenetics and performance, blood work, all that stuff. Not to say you should, but like some people get away with really funny things sometimes. Okay, we gotta go kill this Atoned. Is this like a third playthrough or what? I know, right? Oh, look at it. No! Oh my god, dude. What a way to die. They definitely do. I swear to God, they worked on this game meticulously to make sure those kinds of situations played out in so many different ways, because I could have just jumped across and killed him, but they're like, no, we want you to fall right away the first time you get there. Then we want you to try to jump, and then he's going to push you off. And then the next time you're going to almost kill him, and then something else is going to kill you even though you didn't fall. And we're just going to laugh the whole time. Yeah, they're bone wheels, dude. They lock in, and then you get spammed to death. It's cool, though, because they made the base enemies still difficult at this point in the game, even though I can two-shot them, or even one-shot with a strong attack. A lot of them in one scenario with all these varieties of playstyles actually makes it a little challenging. I can't just effortlessly cruise through here that easily, you know? Can we make him fall into the hole? Let's see. Outplayed. Oh, shit. Why is there always something that happens, dude? Before you made pancakes, you did an attempt on Gwyn, and you got to below half health. That's pretty cool. There you go. Okay, so pancakes is the way to get a hitless run. Gonna be Lurky. Good luck, Lies of Peen. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'll do my best to make you proud when you get back, Rain. We're gonna be at the end of the game. Double Uno reverse. I'm gonna go from a donkey to a stallion, or a unicorn even. Unicorn mask would probably be even better. Was a terrifying sound effect. Are we going all the way up there? That'd be really, really cool if that's actually what's happening. Because this area is probably one of the best made areas so far. I really like the factory too, but this is really cool. They did get the world design like super, super on point. There's not a single thing about the world design I can really say is bad. How's the Mad Donkey doing today, Decayne? Well, we got a pipe wrench. I put it on the handle from my original sword, and then I changed the imbuement of the handle to, I think it's like, makes it scale better with motivity, so I got more damage. I still need to upgrade this a bit more, but this weapon's really, really good. So that's all we've changed so far, and then I got a few more levels. Now we're playing past the Venini Works factory. Dude, stop. Don't do that. No. Can you post a clip? Go for it, yeah. Are you liking the weapons in the combat? That's one of the biggest selling points for me so far, is the gameplay is really good. Even the boss fights, like everything feels very fluid. There's only like really small criticisms, and they're not big enough to actually make a lot of sense for most people. It's just like nitpicky things that I've noticed that they don't really bother me anymore, but like I've just noticed them. Can totally get over them. And then I think there's like some other critiques that are just because of the budget they had for the game. I can tell it wasn't as big as some of the Souls games because, you know, the voice acting, some of it's not amazing. And then, you know, like the characters being, I guess, like the lip syncing with the characters is really hard to do too, but like the lip syncing's pretty bad with the characters. That's like just super, super small things that don't matter too much though, because the original Souls games didn't even have mouth movement at all. The mouths don't even move in Souls. I think they move in Elden Ring. I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong though. I thought that was the first game that changed it. Maybe the audio was recorded in Korean first. It could have been. That is a good point. Yeah, some of the stuff that I've noticed, like, you guys might not actually notice at all. there's some stuff over here. Okay, I can't go over there. Can't go over there. Bad game. 5 out of 10. Should have sold it when I could have, man. Should have got the Steam refund. Invisible barriers and alleyways. What a shame. Elden Ring looks like a high-budget game. It does for the most part.
Only the words
There's still things in Elden Ring though that aren't as polished just because of how big of a game it is. Like it's not like a Sekiro level of polish, I would say, but it gets pretty close though. Oh, I keep forgetting that we're about to get destroyed here. Wait, maybe I should have buffed the weapon first. Why are you chasing me like that? That's scary.
Cherish your life.
Yo, calm down.
I do not wish to witness more death.
Oh, she backed away. She knew. Oh no. There must be like a shortcut for this bar. I want cheese.
Cherish your life. I do not wish to witness more death.
Oh, that interrupts the red attack too. And the buff's still going. The buff goes for a while. Okay, I just ran out. It's pretty crazy. Oh, that interruption.
I do not wish to witness more.
She walks really fast, dude. She walks like she's trying to get to the front of the line, but she knows that she should have just left earlier. Bad time management. What's going on here? That wasn't that much damage. I need to get that heal back. So it looks like the attack with the arm doesn't build up the pulse. I might be wrong, though. Let me see again. Oh, yeah, that's just not going to be good, dude. Oh, I got stuck in that animation. Okay, we want the stagger, though, don't we?
You'll soon find out. Falling down here
I need that
is
heal
better
back.
than devouring terror above.
There we go. Oh my god. Wait, is there a thing for the grindstone that you need? Or can you only use that once per spawn? One per spawn, okay. Makes sense. This is getting pretty cheesy. Let's farm another heal right here. By the time I farm the other heal, she's gonna be dead. Oh no. No.
Thank me, child.
Oh my god.
You'll soon find out.
Does she look atoned enough? Not very active. Kind of just walks around. Well, I mean, we don't even know how long they're waiting there for, right? Imagine you just waited there for like 10 days straight and you're just keeping watch and no food, no electrolytes. The energy might be kind of low. I'm surprised that we're even in combat with such individuals. Can you elaborate how Sekiro is more polished than Elden Ring? The graphics are better, right? So higher graphical fidelity, mainly because again it's an action game, so it doesn't need all the RPG elements, and it's a smaller game, so they're able to put a higher quality into the visuals. I don't mean polish, I guess, in other cases, but mainly just the visuals. It's not by like a lot, but it is definitely the best looking game they've made still, in my opinion. HDR implementation looks better. That might be true. That might be definitely true. We got some thermite. Watch out. 3 thermites. Be cool if there was people popping into the gravestones and then coming back to get you. Although puppets wouldn't do that. They'd never bury puppets. They just keep rebuilding them forever. They would never be able to die. Only temporarily. No Souls game will ever be as Souls as the actual Dark Souls games. That would be my prediction, but then again, you never know, because Miyazaki was saying that, like, for the original trilogy, he's totally okay with people continuing it, but it won't be him. And maybe they'll be okay with selling the rights to it eventually in the future to a bigger company so they can use that to leverage another game that ends up being more successful as a series. And they do the whole series thing again instead of individual games. We don't know what the plan is. All I know is they have a lot of funding from Tencent, which I don't think will make money a problem for them, so maybe they wouldn't sell the rights of it. But he did say someone else can continue the series at some point. Most likely, I would think that'd be FromSoft still, with a different direction for director.
Only the worthy may pass.
She's so fast. You're saying she's just walking around. Look at that sprint right there, though. I think she ran out of energy in the first bit of the fight. That was the issue.
Your life. I do not wish to witness more death.
That's cool. Dude, you should be like on the ground from that. Get over here. Oh, interruption. I like holding that to the last second and get the big damage, but I should just let it go.
You'll soon find out. Falling down here is better than devouring terror above.
Okay, I'm kind of throwing right now. What are we doing?
Cherish your life. I do not wish to witness more death.
Dude, what? Yo! Yo, that's way too many attacks in a row. No game character can attack that many times. That's like a human-controlled player there with level 99 stats. There's no way. Oh, you can do like the run backwards and turn around and pivot. That's pretty cool. This game would have an interesting PvP system if they allowed multiplayer. Because it has some mechanics that would be cool for PvP.
I do not wish to witness more death.
Oh, I got hyper armor through that. That's cool. I don't like that.
Cherish your life. I do not wish to witness more death.
Got my heal back. Big finish. Oh no, no big finish. Whoop. Cable railway key and the Atone's mask. Ooh, we got an upgrade now. Is it Mask of the Atoned. Should I change back to the black outfit too? It doesn't look as cool. I like the flowy robes quite a lot. Use the Fable art? Oh, on this. Yeah, you're right, actually. Oh, that's so cool. I keep forgetting that's a thing. You have to admit, though, I did use the arm quite a few times there. There was a lot of use of the arm, and that wasn't something I was doing before, so I'm proud of myself. There's some versatility coming in here. Her stats are off the screen, dude. She's like missing number from Pokemon. Like, you find the health bar, and it's going over the screen 32 times. And then like, you find it again, but it looks like a different Pokemon. Never fought this NPC. You can talk to her instead.
Ladies and
maybe because I clicked do nothing. There wasn't another option
aboard
though.
The Pilgrim's Cable Railway.
Did you have two options, Snacks?
Now, those of you who joined us in Moonlight Town, we hope your preparations for the Pilgrim's journey are well underway. Fascinating town, Moonlight. Just fascinating. Back in the day, the only way to reach the cathedral was using a rope and pulley. So, thanks for building it on a cliff, St. Frangelico. I kid. Frangelica, wonderful saint. Wonderful.
Frangelico.
Anyway,
the names are
next
crazy.
Stop, the Bridge of Atonement. While you atone there, don't miss a magnificent view of beautiful Krot.
I will say this game
It's
has the
been
craziest
my
names
pleasure,
for the
friends,
characters of anything I've
and
played.
enjoy the rest of your journey. I've been your captain on this ride, Gemini.
We got like Geppetto. We got the
not bad, huh? Oh, I
Venini.
really am good at this. When in doubt, let
Frangelico,
Gemini be your
whatever.
guide.
It's Italian.
you
I know.
annoyed.
It's just the craziest names.
What I
though.
do.
It's still a valid
Sure,
comment.
it's
I know
fine.
it's Italian.
Let's get a move on, pal.
That's not a bad thing. That's a compliment. I like crazy names.
Something's
I wish that
off.
was my
Did
name.
you see that over there? I recognize dead puppets. That's to be expected.
Philly
What
Willow
is
Oppenheimer. Oppenheimus Maximus Prime. Italians have crazy names. They do. Some of them do, dude. That's perfectly okay. It's a good thing. It's all Pinocchio names. I'm not super familiar with Pinocchio. I know the story, but I've never actually. There's like I think there's a book and there's a movie. I've not seen the movie. I might have read the book when I was a kid, but I don't remember the story other than just that he lies and his nose gets big. Astacus. All right, so we need to definitely level 100%. Saying to go talk to Venini as well. I think it was saying that. It looked like that.
Let strength be granted.
You're Italian,
so
Keo.
the
This game speaks
world
to your
might
history.
be
Back
mended.
then, we all used to carry crickets with us when it was
So the
dark as well.
world might be mended.
Hello,
Carry crickets
Father.
with us. Is that actually true, or am I getting punked right now when you're saying that? I don't know the history to that depth, so you could kind of screw with me at this point.
I'll use my power to help you.
Meblo, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back, dude. How are you doing? You're kidding? Okay, I thought you could possibly be a bit serious. Or my first instinct was there's no way you carried crickets with you, but then you can go to the pet store and buy crickets right now. So I could go and buy a bag and then carry those into a dark alleyway and scare people if I wanted to. Like, that man's clicking. It's like, what is that? It's like, it's the cricket man. Okay, so you get a bit more damage, one more vitality, one more vigor.
Buongiorno, and welcome to the House of Venini. I am Master Venini's Major Domo, Pulcinella, at your service, sir. The House of Venini carries only the finest in luxury merchandise. I believe you'll find all items to be both superior quality and distinguished provenance. I am certain you will be able to find something that suits you, sir. At the House of Venini, even priceless things have a price. Every item is a treasure of distinguished quality and superior provenance.
Even priceless things have a price. Oh, we got some new merchandise here. Motivity crank. pretty cool. That could be useful just so we can do the same thing to the one other handle that I was using. But I like the weight of the one that I got right now, so. And the ability that it has, it's not like a big deal. Doesn't matter too much. It's good, but I haven't really found a use for it yet. I think on a boss fight it'll be really useful. Technique crank. The abilities. Advanced crank. You don't want that. You don't want balance. Ooh, electric blitz grindstone. Ooh. That's pretty cheap, actually. I'm gonna get that one. Union fiber reinforced liner. There's like a huge amount of stuff that is just slightly different, where it's not like there's a clear option out of these three things which one's the best. They're all 5.8 and they have different properties based on slash, strike, and pierce. So I wonder, like, is this the kind of game where, like, when you're trying to be defensive or crunch the numbers, like, they don't make it easy for what choice? It's like everything is pretty close together, or like there's a lot of things that are pretty close, just slightly different. Because that's interesting. What's the price for a child's laughter? that'd be 5 million ergo. I have a lot of stuff I could sell too. Nah, I'm good. I'm good.
Then my eyes do not deceive me. I never imagined I'd actually see it again, and
you use them according to which
flesh,
boss you're
so to
fighting. See,
speak.
Souls games aren't quite like that to that degree.
Designed it, set it aside, and never got back to it.
You could kind of make it like that, but there's always just way better armor sets, right? Or way better things.
Preoccupied, I'm afraid. You are really interested in the arm, I see. Then, my friend, you shall have it. It just needs a few mechanical adjustments to fit your particular needs. And frankly, this design is almost child's play to me now, so let's start by making it a bit stronger, shall we? I will also add what we brilliant inventors call modularity.
Modularity.
That means it will be much easier to improve and repair, since you'll be able to use commonly found parts. You might say this arm's new abilities are...
Do you think he's British?
No.
That's insulting, dude. It's insulting to the era of Venini. The priceless prices of things. What was it? Automated automaton. What's been the hardest thing you fought so far? You just got the Lies of P stream, Q. Hardest thing was the... I really wish I remembered the name. It was like a boss that was crawling around. Oh, does anybody know the name of it? I think it was the second major boss. Or, yeah. Yeah, second major boss, I'm pretty sure it was the hardest one so far. Scrapped Watchman, that, yep.
I always welcome...
Switch grindstone to grinder. Should we try the electric blitz? Let's do that.
Of course you're curious. Pulcinella has been restored thanks to you. In a small way. Mostly it was me, but you know, genius never rests.
He loves taking credit for stuff, but then trying to like involve other people a little bit. He's like, yeah, so I totally just fucking dominated the world. I mean, we did.
Just my butler.
I mean, we did.
He's my family.
It's happened twice now.
The only one I have left, really. I won't forget what you've done for us. If you ever need
Grateful.
anything,
Thank you very much. I appreciate
find
it.
yourself in a spot of trouble.
I'm glad that you like the game as well. A lot of you guys seem to like this game. I can see why now as we're playing it more. That last area we just did was the coolest thing so far.
I always welcome friends. No one, not even I, know what started the puppet frenzy. Why? That day of all days. It was horrible. A violent rampage of murder and mayhem that is seared into my memory for all time. And it was never supposed to happen again. I made sure of it. Designed a few special parts to ensure they'd remain loyal. Puppet armies do not arise by chance. There was intent behind this. I don't want to leap to conclusions, but the only one I know with that kind of power is the King of Puppets himself.
The King of Puppets, uh-oh.
We need to learn how this happened.
Again, he's just like, I am going to dominate the entire universe. I mean, we are going to figure it out. Did I struggle with the furnace guy? I killed him in 2 tries. I got lucky. I made a joke. I was like, I was being sarcastic as we were running back the second try, being like, imagine if I just literally walked in and beat him right now, and then I did. I think I might have even like mostly skipped phase 2 as well, because I think by phase 2 he had only done 2 or 3 attacks, or like he had only shown 2 or 3 different movesets, and then I got him. So it's pretty cool. I don't think we have more quartz now, do we? Where do you see the quartz in the menu? Oh, also we should probably upgrade the thing a little bit more. What area did you just do?
I know my way around.
I can't remember the name of it. I gotta go check and see. It was the one that was after Venini Works. It was like the mines into the little village thing. Pipe wrench head +2. Let's go. Should be functional items, but you have none. Lame. All right, let's go on another adventure. Path of Misery. So yeah, we were in, was it Moonlight Town? From center of Venini Works to Moonlight Town, and then Path of Misery. Someone called it a love letter to FromSoft, and he felt that. I can totally see it, but like it has its own things that are really well done too. I'm definitely more impressed than I was yesterday already, just from what we've done. And like I heard there was a couple people that are really good at Souls speedrunning and challenge runs that got stuck on certain bosses for like 4 hours, 5 hours. So I'm wondering how that's gonna go. Oh, it's Father Gascoigne, dude. Oh, never mind. It's Resident Evil.
No idea what those things are, pal. Approach with caution.
Oh, we got a runner! That guy was really fast, dude. He was turbo. Liquid cooled, dude. Holy shit. Skull isn't on right? I don't even know if he has a skull. Looked like he's made of pure unrelenting will of destruction right there. What's the most difficult boss you fought in Souls-like games? So ones that are not including the Souls games, or every single game of the genre, like including the FromSoft ones as well? Everything? It would be Sword Saint Ishin, probably. For everything. Just for games that are kind of like Souls, Blade Bearer and Cannoneer from Code Vein. Oop. I like how they have Blueberry coming out of here. Oh shit, he still got me. Okay, I want to make sure I'm not missing anything over here. One other thing that's kind of funny, it's not actually a criticism that makes any sense, but I would rather the lock-on to not be an X. I'd rather it be a circle or a dot. That's just me. I can see why they went with the X. They want to be a little bit different. It's probably easier for people to see too. I wish you could change the reticle to multiple different things, or they just made it a dot. Yeah, Bambibre, which was your hardest boss that you did for all of them? Curious. That'd be an interesting tier list too. Imagine including every single game I've played that's in the genre. Because we could we could skip all the Souls games that I've done tier lists for already and just be like, okay, we already know what the top one is from all these, but then let's take those and then let's add in Code Vein, Mortal Shell, everything else. That'd be interesting. Finally plays Lies of P, but it's too late. We're moving on to Lords of the Fallen already, Snacks. You know what? Maybe this was the playthrough that you didn't know that you wanted, but you actually needed. And you say that, but then you go to Lords of the Fallen and things just don't feel the same. You play a little bit and you get a bit of progress. There's no dopamine. You end up, you know, beating it. You see the credits. It just feels like it's like grayscale. There's like no color. There's no life in it. And then you come over here and you see me, and I'm just like fucking party, and I'm just like, yeah, buddy, Lies of P, bro, 8 out of 10, bro. And then you come and chat, and then everybody's like, whoa, this is the best thing ever. And then you're like, wow, man, I really wish I had waited to play Lies of P. Something about it just hits better when it's delayed, you know. The October playthrough is way better than the September playthrough. Should have started in October, man. When Frangelico falls and breathes his last breath, the angels of God will look after him. It's actually interesting because there hasn't ever been a time that I can remember in general, since even Demon Souls came out, where there was 2 games that were kind of like FromSoft games that were actually promising in the same year. Like, and they were like both 3D as well, and like, you know, released almost back to back, like literally 1 month after the other. That's actually pretty interesting.
What is happening?
Could be
What's
really
their
good timing or really
problem?
bad timing, depending on
Wait, their bodies are strangely
the carryover
altered.
from the audience.
I don't know what's going on, but keep those eyes of yours open.
Like, I wonder which studio will sell more copies. I gotta do the research on that. Has there ever been a time where there were 2 games that were like FromSoft games that came out the same year? Maybe if they were different, like in terms of like, you know, Salt and Sanctuary, like we were talking about Hollow Knight, Death's Gambit, if you want to. That's a bit of a stretch. We'll say like Salt and Sanctuary, and then maybe another. But no, I don't think so. I don't think there ever has been a time like that. There's also like indie games, or like more so indie games than something like this that seems to be mainstream at this point. And there's been a couple of those that have come out in the year, for sure, that are inspired by these Souls games. Ishin and Dark Eater Midir? Really? Okay, so Midir on a first playthrough for me was pretty hard, but I also fought him level 1, because I did my whole Dark Souls 3 playthrough level 1, and then when the DLC came out, I did the same thing, just to kind of follow the same rules, but I don't think he would have been as hard if I had leveled, though. And then after that, he was way easier. Whereas I would say Ishin is still pretty difficult. Sea of Stars is Game of the Year? What is Sea of Stars? It's a big door, dude. How are we gonna push this door open? Upper Cathedral Ward, dude. We found it. Nice. What's going on over here? Okay, before we even do that, let's check out what's the other way. Make contact, yeah. Pray you are sorry. You who are exhausted and injured. Oh, wait, you know what? Wait. Is there a gesture that does that? Let me see. Maybe this is one of those things. I wonder if there's a pray gesture and you could use that here. The swagger gesture? What's that? Oops. That's kind of like a cheer. That's not really... Swagger would be like... strutting, dude. Like runway. Check ground. What does that do? Interesting. Yeah, I haven't used any of the gestures until like right now, so... Very interesting. What can we put on for the third item? I guess I could put on the fire abrasive. Can that be changed though? If I do fire abrasive... Oh, those are like one-time consumables. Ah. Okay. Probably shouldn't have used that at all. That might have not been a good idea. Saw blade can be thrown. That's pretty cool. We can do the sawtooth wheel to draw attention. I'm gonna put the sawtooth wheels on. All right. So what's over here? Thinking this might just be another path to get into the area we're already in, but I see a person. Okay, it's actually Father Gascoigne.
Ah, mercy, I beg you, don't kill me.
Maybe Brother Gascoigne?
I thought you were from the organization. Never mind. My name is Janjo. I'm an
Janjo?
A pharmacist. Yes, pharmacist. I'm looking for the legendary gold coin fruit. I was able to use medicine to slow the infection spread. I have the petrification disease, and I need a cure. Sorry, I ramble when I'm nervous. Read this. It'll explain things faster than I can.
Okay, wait, let's look at that really quick. The ballad. Oh, we still have two things we haven't read. The Woman's Prayer we got to check out and see. And we'll read Guillame's Ballad. I think I pronounced that right. Please withdraw your wrath from Krat. Just as you envelop Saint Frangelica with angel's wings, please save us as well. If the judgment was unavoidable because of our corruption, please at least spare my child your wrath. This baby has done no wrong. Please let my Charlotte enter heaven. If there's anyone who finds this place, please pray for us and know that there was desperate sadness. Why don't you leave a note that would be like, you know, if you find the place, just give somebody a hug, or like, you know, like buy somebody an apple. I don't even know if they can buy apples. Buy somebody the bread that's in the city. Don't spread the sadness, dude. I would write a really funny letter. Did I read all the letters? I've read every single one except for these two right now. Although I don't know why that didn't count as read. Did I not go through everything? Yeah, it still has a dot on it. I don't know why that's relevant. All right, we got the ballad. The King's Knight found the shining tree on Rocky Mountain. The tree's fruits resembles gold coins, and this fruit is a miraculous blessing. For many people who have recovered from different diseases and who have been able to escape the plague, the elated knight built a castle and called himself the Holy Knight. But remember, Sojourners, is that how you pronounce that? Miracles always have a price. That's what sojourners. No matter how captivating they may be, they have a price. Remember that. Why do those still have dots on them? You open up a letter, it's a bunch of SpongeBob quotes. The Krusty Krab pizza's the pizza for you and me.
Many substances can be poisonous. The precise dose is what separates medicine from poison. The gold coin fruit might just be a myth. Can you let me know if you find it? I'll give you this by way of payment.
Cube and recovery wish stone. There are various kinds of wish stones that can be equipped to cubes. Using cube consumes wish stones. You can equip a wish stone to a cube and replenish it through Giangio or Stargazer. But what does the cube do, though? See, it's going to disappear before I can even read it, so I have to go back in the bag again. Okay, so wait. The wishstone could be put in a cube made from meteorite to display special powers. Interesting. So we need a wishstone then. Or what? Yeah, it doesn't work unless I have the wishstone. You will rise up and look after the land of God when the angel spread its wings and... Oh, dude, it's so hard to read this stuff. Wings and embraces the saint, and the cold is forgotten. You haven't figured out the cubes yet? Did you not get the stone?
St. Frangelico Cathedral. You can find me there if you need me.
The guy speaks very softly to be able to project his voice all the way across that entire stretch so I could hear it. That's crazy. I'll give you this in way of payment. Hands you a fidget spinner. That sounds like it'd be a lot of fun in this world. Did you deliver the baby to her woman? Or to the woman? I did, and then I told her it wasn't a real baby because I could not go and get a wooden baby and give it to somebody and say that's a real human. And then she didn't believe me anyways. Because she was just in denial, dude. So that made me feel a lot better. And then I got the poppable ergo instead of a better item. I don't know what the item would have been. You guys can tell me what it would have been if I had just lied. Aren't the cubes like the physic flask in Elden Ring? Oh, so they give you auxiliary bonuses that are on the character's body, essentially? It's a better ergo ball. Oh, like a bigger one? Okay. Any tips for waking up refreshed? Been feeling like shit when you wake up? There's not really a secret to doing something like that in its own regard. It's more so how you like live your life overall. So like getting a good sleep is huge. Proper circadian rhythm's huge. Nutrition's huge. Fitness is huge. Your mental state throughout the day and, you know, working on your mental health is a huge thing too. And then they all kind of come together. So making sure you have a nice balance of everything and then covering all bases throughout the day or like, you know, as days go on, you will have an easier time waking up. Also, don't abuse any substances that like disrupt sleep too heavily or at all if you can. So if you have like coffee right before bed, even if it doesn't actually give you like any kind of energy or whatever, you can fall asleep. That is going to make your sleep quality worse. So try to not have coffee before bed. Don't drink. Don't smoke or anything like that, and you'll have a better amount of refreshment when you wake up. And then if you have to have like medicine of some sort that you take that does screw with your sleep as well, a lot of those other things I mentioned will help minimize how difficult it actually is to deal with the grogginess and all that. It might not be perfect, but that's what I mean. And I think if there's another issue underlying, you could go to a sleep clinic and then they could study you to see how quality your sleep is if you want to invest in that. Or you could use your own protocol to measure your sleep quality. If you're waking up a lot too, another thing is to try to minimize that by, if it's just because of bathroom breaks, you know, don't drink too much water before bed. Make sure you drink a lot of it earlier in the day. You can also have like something with more sodium in it so you retain the water and then you don't actually have to get up to go to the washroom as much. This guy's strutting, dude. He looks like a demon from Agony. Kinda. That's the horror game we played. No backstab. Alright, check this out. Dude, that's so good. Why is that so good? Acid Abrasive, Dim Ergo Fragment, Hidden Moonstone. We got another one and a Star Fragment. Nice, nice. Looks like a pre-evolution of Manus, yeah. Grateful. Thank you so much for the Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. And then, Yeah, if there's anything I missed, by the way, guys, while I'm playing this, you can always just, if you have a question or you want to say something more than once, you can always retype it. Because I know with first playthroughs, I try to reach out as much as I can, but there are moments where I'm just like focused on killing something, or I'm ranting about something else. Asking chat for spoilers, I know, right? First record that you get from the side quest that's actually hooked, what's really hooked you on this game? That first record that you get from that side quest. Okay, interesting. Weed only on the weekends, fellas. Even if it helps you sleep, it's not as high quality sleep. Yeah, I mean, like, that's something that it's like you're basically always going to take a trade-off with any kind of substance in general, even caffeine, like in general. Which I'm not saying caffeine's gonna like ruin your life or it's gonna make your sleep terrible, but it does have a crazy long quarter life. So half-life is one thing per up to 50 milligrams or so, 100 milligrams, but a quarter life means it's still in your body and it's still doing something. So it's like if even the quarter life is interrupting the sleep, it does play some role. It's just not as significant as a half-life. Half-life would mean your sleep's actually disturbed quite a bit. And that might mean that you fall asleep and you don't wake up, but then the actual depth of your REM cycle is dependent on that. So there's a lot of different things that you have to kind of see from the core way that you live and do different things that play into it, and your level of stress is going to play into it. So if your mental is not as good, if you're really stressed a lot, figuring out how to manage that better is huge. I think everything comes from the mental first, then onto the physical. That can help as well. But if you can't solve the mental fully all at once, then just start working on the things with the physical, and that's good enough. There's a dude, actually, I remember there was like this Shaolin monk that was interviewed, and I remember he said something really interesting that I never thought of. He's like, basically, this is kind of like opposite of what I said, but you can always work on a lot of different things here and there, and they all come together. But he was saying basically like, your skin you can fix within 7 to 14 days, and it's the thing that's the closest to the surface that everyone can see. And he's like, then the muscle tissue you can change and stuff like that, but it's a lot slower than the fascia, than the tendons, or even slower than that. Then the bone would be the last thing, physical. And obviously like some organs and stuff like that take longer to change as well. But he was saying the deeper it is inside you, the harder it is to change, but you can change everything. But the mind is even harder than the bone. So he was saying that like, why would you try to change your mental, like the way your state of being is mentally, if you can't even change your skin? And I was like, that's like actually pretty smart. It's like a lot of people want to skip steps, but the way that we're also told to problem solve sometimes is not actually solving the core issue. It's surface level stuff that just, you know, someone will give you a product or a quick fix, or you want something to happen immediately as if it is your skin changing, but it's something really deep like your mind or other types of things you really have to, you know, elicit a lot of resolution over time to be able to like change completely and then like consistently put work into. But it won't change as simply as like, you know, maybe like having a pimple and then it goes away, or having like a wound that heals. It's like it takes a lot longer. And that was a really interesting like thing he said. I was like, that's a way different way of looking at a lot of stuff, because it's true. But there is like a longer there's a priority and there's a longer timeline. The farther you want to go. And the mind is actually even harder to completely reform than even your bone changing completely. Those who have sinned repent with your tears. Only those who have cleansed their souls may move forward. All right, well, I changed from a donkey to a pit bull, I guess. Looks like that. Got the dog mask. Woke up, drank a Red Bull and a melatonin gummy that made for a weird day. Yeah, that sounds... I don't actually know. Wait, why would you eat a melatonin gummy when you wake up? I'm confused by that. That sounds very strange. Stained choir sheet music. All right, let's see. Angel, why did you abandon us? Oh wait, the original score is unrecognizable because there's a sticky blue fluid over it. It's Artorias in the Pocket Sand, dude. He came in here to play a song, and then Sif was just like jumping on the piano, and he got pissed off, and he sprayed him with the blue, and then he got blue all over the music. Angel, why did you abandon us? The cathedral scares me. I want to go home. Every night there's a monster crying in the basement. Even if I sing hymns, I can hear it in my ears. It'd be better if the Archbishop was here with us, but he's busy praying. Angel, please hear our prayers. Help us go home, please. It's 1 page. What's going on, Horsemaster? How are you doing, dude? Gonna pull the reverse Michael Jackson. Changing your body is changing your mind, though. They're not separable. Of course, that's what I was saying primarily, but the guy was trying to explain, like, when you have a total change of something, though, like a total change of mind is like almost like some people will never actually achieve that, right? So like that's something that's like it's not just about certain components or aspects. It's like the entirety of it being completely reformed is a big difference. So he was just saying like overall to change your skin, overall to change the muscle, overall to change the bone, the tendons, all these things. Because the basis of the conversation was in that he asked the guy to pick up a piece of wood and smash his arm with it, and the guy almost broke the wood on his arm because his bones are so strong, everything's so strong, and he was like pointing out how even the guy's skin looks different and stuff like that, and just it didn't. And the guy was like saying that was interviewing him, if you did that to me, you'd break my arm probably, and he's like, well, yeah, I've like spent a long time trying to change all these things, but he was saying in order of how long it takes, one should not try to you know, jump the gun to completely change something that's a deeper layer without realizing that, you know, it's not as easy as it might seem. It takes some time, right? Numsy, what's up? How's it going? Oh, we got 2 runners. And I have decay, apparently. Do I have anything to get rid of that, or I'm just going to let it tick down? It's a pretty quick status bar, actually. Not too bad. Finloyd, how have you been, dude? Been seeing you for a while. I'm doing good. Gotta find ways to entertain yourself. You want to see if you took both, which hormone would win. You're entertaining yourself by taking the Red Bull and then the melatonin and seeing which one wins. That's hilarious, man. I've never heard that before. You were quite a scientist. That's all I can say. Someone's got to do it, though, right? It's uncharted territory. Okay, I'm gonna let that dude climb up here because I want to get the items they're dropping. I have a fascination with throwing objects at hanging people to make them fall, but if he drops something, I'm not going back down there. What the hell is that? Wait, can I distract it? Nope, probably not. And of course, it's probably just going to chill there. It's not actually going to do anything yet until I go over there. Or if I can make one of these land closer to the wall. It's not really doing anything. Oh, that was only like a tiny attack. If I have the full bar, it does a way better one. Oh, that thing's not even that strong. I thought it was gonna kick my ass. These are some weird looking people here. Okay. They definitely seem like they could belong in the DLC for Dark Souls 1. Willie, what's going on? What are we talking about? Oh, there was just a question someone was asking me how to improve like grogginess if they're having trouble waking up, and then we just got into a little bit of a conversation, and then Kia was saying that he drank a Red Bull and ate a melatonin gummy and it made for a weird day, and I was like, I've never heard of someone eating melatonin like when they wake up rather than going to bed more so. Is like more common to hear about, but I was like, that's pretty interesting though. Oh, the thing pushed me. Oh no. I should have thought about that. Damn. I thought that I was like, oh, it's simple. I roll perfectly straight and I don't fall off. The quit out reflex. Yeah, I tried to go for it. Oh, he's here.
Gold coin trees are said to blossom when plague stalks the land. Perhaps they've already bloomed somewhere in Prague.
Perhaps. Oh, I have a wish stone recovery one. Nice. I wonder. Yeah, temporarily restores HP. Cool. Okay, let's put that on. Music in this game's really good so far as well. My weapon just goes flying after. Damn it. And I appreciate that. Thanks, dude. I would say the same for you, but I can't see you. Which would be really weird, because imagine like if this was like a big Zoom meeting and we had everybody on Facecam. Like in chat. That's the future, dude. That's literally the future. It's gonna be live stream, but everybody that's watching can have the option to turn a camera on, and then you'll see like a little tiny 18 by 18 pixel blurry person. And then some people will just like put like a GIF or a picture of something else and troll you. Like a crash test dummy or something. I forgot you can't go down there. No one wants to see chat. I wouldn't mind. It'd be cool, but it'd be very disorienting, because every time you would look at what people are saying, you would also have to look at them too, and then it would just take more time, so it'd be more distracting, I guess. It's kind of like if I made my face cam half the screen and then like was trying to focus on something gameplay wise, it'd probably be better to just not have a camera if we were going to be immersive, right? But then multiply that several times. Little stone gremlin sat in the dark shouting obscenities. A gremlin. I've used the word gremlin several times, but I've never called a person a gremlin before. Oh, there's an item on that roof too. So I could fall down there and get the items. All right, let's try. Let's see. That's essentially just where I was, so I mean, can I even get around here? Can, that might mean the other part you could get around to. Oh, fuck. Super gremlin. You should start to fantastic insults. Oh boy. Look like Drake. Big boss. There's a lot of people that have said that, but like because I'm pretty particular with like features, I'm very good with like details. I don't agree, but it would almost be like the same thing to say like if somebody had the same background, like let's say I take somebody and they are, I'm trying to think of somebody like, okay, let's say like I take a Latino person or something like that, and then I'm like, you look like George Lopez or something like that. And they have black hair, they have the same complexion, they have like the same eye color, but then like there's so many other things that are different. That's exactly how I look at it when people say that, because it's like it's not actually true if you actually went and like calculated different things. But then again, there's a lot of people that make comparisons of things that are really loose, and I can't see it, but then they can see it, so I'll take the compliment for sure. But I definitely can't understand that comparison, other than just like, he's half black, that's it. That's the only comparison. And he's also Canadian. Like, there's only two things we have going for us there. I want that item. Oh, wait. No, don't roll off. Okay, he saved me. He saved me. Thank you for saving me. Oh, dude! He saved me and then the other enemy saved me. That was perfect. I want to know how to get over there. I know I could jump on the way back from over here, but I don't know how to get up there either. I guess, oh, there's a hole inside the box. So I guess there's a trap later on, or there's a room you get to up there. Okay, maybe I shouldn't even do this yet. Deron Williams, I'm not sure who that is. Remember the back in the day you look like Drake? There's a lot of people that have said that on stream, but nobody in real life has ever told me that. And then I've told people that you guys have said that in real life, and they're like, not even close. And I'm just like, exactly. So I think it's like an association thing that's like very flattering, but it's not quite accurate enough. If we're actually gonna like really say like how, like what are the features that make somebody look exactly the same as somebody, like doppelganger level. But that's my standard. So if I say someone looks like somebody, they actually are a doppelganger. They're not kind of loosely in comparison. They actually are like they could be a stunt double easily. Like, actually not even a stunt double, they could be a stand-in. So I'm pretty hard on the details when it comes to that stuff. No, that pushed me too? Wait a second. Okay, I got put over here. What's down there? The same part we went to before? Oh, that's a lower level. Wait a second. I wonder if that's death. Will I die if I go down there? Yep. Neo, thank you for the raid. You're Canadian, so you must be him. Well, I bet you if he was like at home where he like, or I don't know how many homes he has here. I think one of his homes though, like would be on a good day with traffic, probably only an hour away or something like that, or less than an hour. So technically, like we could say it if anyone's asking and there's like an investigation or something like super serious, we could pretend. Kind of get away with it. You did the same thing. That seemed like it would be an area. Are there no stones like in DS you can throw off and see if a jump will kill you? I think any game like this could use that in the future. I don't know if there's anything you can use to check the lethal falls, personally. You must have a house somewhere in Toronto. I'm pretty sure it's somewhere in that area, yeah. I don't know exactly where, but I think that it's like probably within an hour or so. If I had cornrows for real, I'd be Drake's long lost brother. He has like a crazy hairstyle the last time I saw his hair. Okay, let's actually live. Oh, that doesn't stagger. Damn it. Got some thermite. Saw his new chain. I don't know anything about chains and wrappers or anything. I'm not really a jewelry person, so I don't pay attention to that kind of stuff. Even if I see it, I don't know what it is really. I'd imagine they're usually pretty expensive if they're real, but I have not seen his chain though, no. Can I get a backstab on him? Nope. Whoa. Oh, that was instant. Come on. And that also ticks down your bar pretty quickly too. It's like essentially a poison meter. Better voice than Drake. I don't know, man. He sold millions of records. So I mean, even if he was just like started from the bottom, now we here, and then he was just like, "Hey guys, how are you doing today?" Like if he was like that in real life, he would still be pretty fucking cool because he's like what is it, like I don't even know how many, like 20 million people on Spotify per month or something like that. I think if you you could sing and then like your speaking voice wasn't that good, or you could rap and your speaking voice wasn't good, you'd still be better by default, just by public opinion, by the official choice of society. Is it 80 million per month? Really? I thought it was 20 million on Spotify. That's pretty crazy, dude. He has the filtered voice too. No, I was just making a joke. Definitely not. Official bet. This is the second day. Yeah, so I played a total of 7 hours and 30 minutes on the game. I don't know how I'm doing considering that. Anyone want to give me like an update? Am I doing pretty good for progress? I don't want to know how much is left, but like, is this a decent amount of progress? It's another ball, but it's electric. You don't like Drake's voice, actually? Never could get into his music. I really liked his old music, and you know, there was an album he did. I don't know if it was the most recent one or the one before that, but I like that album too. So I like, maybe I would say like a large chunk of his music and features, but not all of it though. Ooh. Oh, I lived. That's all that matters. Get out of there. Oh, yo, that guy was just dude, he was planted. They knew. Fuck it, the wall. There's two of them. What's going on, dude? Oh my god. Oh shit. Okay, wait. Hold up. That's crazy. I swear to, okay, they thought of so many things in this game. The ambushes are crazy. And it's not like they went over the top and made them like artificially difficult. They just put enemies in certain places where they know they're like, they're gonna get hit there. They're gonna just barely make it up, and then there's a guy in the corner. But then if you thought he was the actual enemy to worry about, another one comes up, and then it's the runner. Like that guy. Oh my god, that's crazy. That scared me, man. Quick, sharpen the wrench. Jeez. You hate this place? This place is definitely reminding me of Stonefang Tunnel on Demon Souls. That like very constricted hallways and a lot of enemies that can kill you pretty fast if you're not careful. Oh, and then that. Deep breaths, everybody. In through the nose, out through the... Breathing from the diaphragm. We're gonna do some yoga in between the deaths. Jeez. Allie, what's up? Thank you for the GG. Literal perfect timing. That was crazy. And then I'm all the way back here again, too. So I have to go and do that. That sucks. Sen's Fortress sends its regards. Yeah, it's like they combined Sen's Fortress with that one dungeon in Mount Galmir from Elden Ring. And then they just slapped in some Stonefang Tunnel vibes. Drake Bell looking rough these days. Didn't Drake Bell start a career in like somewhere in Asia? Like he kind of went from like being American popular to like Asian popular, or was it somewhere else? I can't remember where. Like he like restarted somewhere else, and that he's pretty famous somewhere else now. Perfect cut. There's too many clips from this run. If you guys have funny clips, by the way, definitely clip them and then in the Discord share them and tag Retro Bros YT. So at Retro Bros YT in the Discord if you do actually post them in there. because we can make some really funny things with this. They can go into the BRBs. They can go into pretty much the intro of my first playthrough video for this. They can go into a lot of stuff. I thought he dipped underground for getting busted grooming children. Oh, I don't even know about that. I just heard that he went and became famous somewhere else. Maybe that's why. I feel like this is like modern art. It's like it just really speaks. It really speaks to the soul, dude. It's just like, yeah, like they weren't completely helpless. Like they had a chance, but then they got used to the condemnment of this prison inside this tunnel, and then the being that basically kept them there exploded with blue all over the wall, and tendrils that looked like hands went and scaled up the cobblestone. And then in their dying moments, they decided to pose for the I don't even know. Oh, that's just deep, dude. That's my own lore. That's my own note that I wrote right there. Like, it looks bad, but it's not that bad, dude. It's modern art. One thing in this game that's really good too, the hitboxes, I've said this yesterday, but they're so accurate that you don't get scammed by a lot of things. Even this wheel right here, and just the enemies swinging and you fitting into tight corners and, you know, like walking under and around their attacks, all that. It's very, very good. That's not good though. Can you tell me where there's a secret weapon in this room? You missed it your first playthrough. You can, sure. Tried playing this game while drinking Red Bull and taking melatonin? I haven't. Maybe that's the secret. You should ask all the people that beat it and see if they did that too. I hate the fact that those things that they throw knock you back. I went from thinking that this playthrough is a pretty good pace to just losing all hope. Shit. Dude, the fall damage is crazy too. Abyssal it is, yeah. Welcome, by the way. What type of weapons do I prefer in games? I usually will always go with the strength build or anything that uses like a super heavy slow weapon. There's a few games where that hasn't been the case, where I preferred the light weapons, but this one so far, the slow weapons are cool. Oh my god. They're cool, but you can change the handle and then it will affect the speed as well. So when I got the pipe wrench, originally how it came, it was really, really slow, and then I put the handle that I think it was from the flame axe, right? That I was going to use with the blade that we were pretty much beating most of the game with so far. And that made it quick. No. Oh, I'm still. Oh! I'm gonna finish Lies of P before I play Lords of the Fallen, Genji. I'm not gonna play Lords of the Fallen for a while. So there was a deal that they had with me and a lot of other creators, and they lied to us for about 1.5 years. So to not help promote the game, it's kind of like a little bit of a strike thing, but the agency that I'm with, they had a 1.5 year working relationship. They were gonna put skins in the game for all the creators, so I was gonna have my own skin. I was gonna be basically an ambassador of the game essentially with a lot of other people. We were supposed to get flown out to play it early too. That for me wasn't too much of a concern because I didn't have my passport at the time. But like they actually took that back too apparently, and then at the last second they're like, actually you guys can just play it for free. But after 1.5 years. So there's a lot of work that got put in behind the scenes. Not even just from like us or anything, barely from any of us, but more so from our agents and stuff like that at the talent agency and all the people that work there. So they got scammed pretty hard by the developer or the publisher, whatever it was. So like for me to play the game, I'm only helping them, and even though I do want to play it, I think that kind of it compels me not to play it for a while. They never said we don't like, they're not making us not play it. They just said that, like, hey, you know, this happened or whatever, and, you know, you playing it would only help them, and it's like, it's true. I'm gonna actually, if someone wants to clip that, actually, literally clip what I just said, and then make it we can make it a command for anyone that asks, because a lot of people ask that. Scummy? It's actually unheard of. There's never been a thing that I know of ever when it comes to like talent agencies working with companies or brands and that happening. It might have happened before at some point for another one or whatever, but like out of every single deal that's ever passed through, like there's tons of negotiations that go on for like maybe like a week or two, but there's never been something that was in the works for a year and a half that happened on. And it's like time that can't be taken back, and it's effort that can't be taken back, and it's a lot of empty promises, right? So it's kind of like it would be different if it only happened, like I said, for a month or two, and then they apologized. Then it wouldn't even matter. Or if like right off the bat they're like, hey, we can't actually offer you anything, but we can do, you know, we can just maybe give you some codes, or at the very least, like you just buy the game and enjoy it if you like it. Wouldn't have a problem with that at all. I would still not even have a problem with buying the game and playing it if it just was resolved a lot quicker, but yeah, it's like there wasn't really, like at that point there wasn't really a reason. Cat, how's it going, by the way? Lies of the Fallen, there you go. Yeah, don't let that affect you guys playing it. It doesn't really matter in regards of the public. Like, this isn't something that extends to everyone. It's just literally specifically me and like a large handful of other individuals, plus all the people that like help us with our streaming endeavors. And you know, some of these people also like I'm not trying to like say that I don't also do this as a serious endeavor, but some of the people on that list, like they only stream full-time. They don't do the YouTube as much, or they do the YouTube and this full-time streaming with even more time investment than I do, and don't have much else going on other than that focus. So for them it's a huge deal. Like, that's their livelihood to a degree. And not only that too, but like everyone on that list was like some of the best people to actually give you a good review of the game, because we have all the experience for like, you know, a decade plus of playing this kind of stuff and having to already do that kind of stuff anyways. So there's not really many better people out there to be ambassadors for it. And yeah, that's why it's just a little bit shifty. Personal boycott, won't play System Shock for the same reason. System Shock rubbed you the wrong way? Something happened? Super disappointing to hear. Having skins for all you guys would be pretty amazing. There was something else they said too that they promised, but like, I actually don't even want to tell you because it's just overkill at this point. But there was something that was so ridiculously over the top they said they were gonna do that it actually, like, I didn't even believe it when they said it originally, because I'm like, who the hell would do that for a launch of a game? So I'll just leave that one, like, just non-important. But like, there was way more than just the skins. It was a lot, dude. There's a lot. Cool, made it. But yeah, even all that stuff being said, and then like a month or two going by, it makes it a completely different scenario. So nothing to do really with like you can make a mistake. Like, they can easily like do all that stuff and then apologize, and it's fine. No one's gonna really, like, we're all pretty nice. Like, we're not gonna get butthurt about it. Right. Ooh. Ooh. Sneaky. Okay, so the hidden weapon, where exactly is it? Am I close, or did I pass it already? Because I can always go back later on and get it too. I'm totally fine with, like, before we beat the game, going back, doing a chat recommend segment where, like, for like half the stream we just go and pick up everything I missed, if it's possible. So like that goes for anything we already have missed too, but I'll try to find this one. Is it the ladder over here? Where's the... Oh, maybe we go down to go up again. Yeah, because I went here before. Just wanted open and honest communication. More than reasonable. Dude, honestly, I don't even care. Like, I'm used to so many crazy things happening that they could like lie and then change and then apologize after. I still would completely forgive them. It has nothing. I don't even care that much. That's the thing. Even now, with all that being said, I don't even personally care that much. I feel bad for the people that like it's their full-time job to like manage us as an actual business, right? Because they are spending their time and everything, and it's also their livelihood on the line too. And it's also it was one of the biggest deals I think that they would have had out of anything we've done so far as like a team. Not necessarily for the most clients, but for some of their biggest clients. Oh, I could have made it. I could have made it. Okay, let's not get bamboozled over here. Ooh. Oh! It's a much better space to fight. Oh, that was close. I feel like I might be able to find the secret weapon just myself, because this game is way more linear, right? I bet you it's down, it's up here, right? 100% it's up here. I'm gonna make a crazy wager. Is this P's Fortress? Pretty much, man. Sounds like the marketing department of publishers making promises and deals they couldn't back up. Yeah, I don't know who exactly. Again, I'm not the one that read the actual back and forth. I just got relayed information from our people, so yeah, they were just saying like, hey, you know, it's like they were really mad, but like they're like, hey, you guys can play it if you want, but I mean, if you don't play it, it is probably gonna. It's like more of the principle of it. Like it kind of shows them that hey, you're not going to get our time for free after all that. And I understand that. It's like, you know, no hard feelings. We're not going to like badmouth the game specifically, but like we're going to be honest about what happened and also not give you our time. That is super valuable. It's going to obviously drive way more sales anyways, right? So this seems like it might be something secret. Test of the day. Even a notable cleric will curse God if he plucks out his fingernails. Trust and truth are one. The end path of the stars will lead to a great eternal life. Ooh, what's this? I wonder if this is the thing that the guy was wanting. Black Cat's amulet and monster sweeper's hunting apparel. That sounds pretty sick. I like that. Ooh, that looks really good. That's, yep, that's definitely the armor now. This is the build. And the amulet. Reduces damage from falling. It's like the cat ring. Okay, that's cool. Can you tell me something about the electric ball? Oh yeah, go for it. Stay on the right and you don't take any. Oh, the right side when you're running up is the safe spot. This part seems like a dead end. Although, no wait, it goes up though. Does the ball drop? No, it comes from the bottom. Okay, let's see. If this kills me, it's gonna... Oh shit, maybe there's no way to do that. Yeah, that's definitely not the way to go. See, I'm just curious, dude. I'm just curious. Sense Fortress has that kind of elevator system. You can go up there, but then you get killed if you stay in there for too long. Thought it might be the same thing. So now we're gonna have to go all through that and then go the other way. It was worth it though. That's how you play games, you try things. I know, but then in the middle of all of it, someone's like, streamer, you're losing your resources. You lost your souls, go back and get them. Oh my God, no, you lost another 80%. Holy shit, you suck. Like, they're just like, they're freaking out like, if I were you, I would have stopped playing the game. Like, or like the best classic one is just like, it stresses me out so much watching you play. It's like, okay, then why don't you play instead? And then just like pretend it's me. Like just put on your gameplay over my commentary and enjoy. Who cares? No, I don't actually care. I actually get entertained by that. Like I like the fact people say those things because it shows me the variety of things that are out there. It's just really funny. I like making memes about it too because it adds flavor to the stream. I guess for me also it's really funny because when I used to just not stream, when I just watched streams, I never said anything like that to anybody. So it's a complete opposite thought process of even me as like a viewer without knowing any of this stuff from the perspective of doing it. Oh, that was a really big attack. Okay. Cool. When you see people get worked up over something, it is very entertaining sometimes. You're stressing me out. You look like Drake. You lost your soul. Okay, I'm glad I didn't drink water before you said that. That's funny. Imagine if we just ran by enemies. What would stoned me say? All right. Let me think. Bro, like, if I was inside, like, a contraption that had wheels in the underground system of tunnels, bro, like, where would the power come from, bro? Because, like, they're made of wood. There's no conductors inside anything, bro. There's, like, no wires or anything. How are these things moving, bro? How can it even move? Like, who made this design? And also, why do the enemies have unlimited baseballs, bro? How can they keep throwing baseballs when you only got such big pockets, bro? It doesn't make any sense. What's my game controller? I use the Xbox Series X controller, this one. There you go, bro. Not sure, but in Dark Souls there was a dog moving a windmill by running on it. That makes more sense though. And that's also more satisfying than them having actual reliable sources of power because everyone wants to see a hamster wheel running an entire facility, and the dog on the wheel was like the hamster wheel kind of thing. Like, if you could look inside your computer and there was a hamster powering the GPU or the CPU, like, that'd be really cool. Especially if it liked doing it too, like it just liked getting cardio, it wasn't getting tortured by doing it. That's way better than looking inside and seeing LEDs, in my opinion. They got people in the walls pulling chains and demon souls. That's even cooler as well. I like that. That's explained, but like in this one, who's moving these big wheels? Who's turning them? Would I save the hamster? Well, if the hamster wanted to be in there, like if I took it out and then it just went back in there and then started running again, then I probably wouldn't do anything. Oh, no. You know what? I wonder if I have that amulet. I should put that amulet on. Oh, man. That amulet plus the cube. I haven't used the cube yet. Can you stop this game, make Kool-Aid and chicken patties, and come back and try again? Okay, so we have two different things we can do now, outside of the game that might help the gameplay. Kia was saying I have to go and I have to drink a Red Bull and then eat melatonin gummies. So I'm gonna get Kool-Aid, I'm gonna mix it into the Red Bull, and then I'm gonna get melatonin gummies and put them on top of a chicken patty, and then I'm gonna eat that, and then see if I play better. And if I don't come back to the stream after a 5-minute break, then please, like, just call the police and just be like, yo, like, there was this dude playing this game, and he he ate too much melatonin and had too much Kool-Aid. They'll know what to do. It's a common overdose over here. Started doing some serious damage to the floor. I know I'm gonna have to pay for it soon. Hamster wheels are allegedly good for them. Oh, of course, yeah, it's cardio. I think of it this way, like all the experiments they do on mice that can, on a larger scale, somewhat translate to humans. I'm sure the whole cardio type thing for the heart of a hamster is most likely gonna help it. Like if you took a hamster and you incentivized it to not move, it would definitely die sooner, 100%. How many hours do you need to master this game? I'm not sure, actually. Like, mastering a game is one of those things where it doesn't happen that often, in my opinion. I don't think I've mastered any game as much as Dark Souls 3 specifically, but even that doesn't really feel like it's been mastered because I could still get a lot better at PvP and speedruns. At challenge runs, pretty good. I don't even know if I would call it a mastery, though. There's people that are still better with much less time. So that's a difficult thing. Mastery to me means like it's like it's like your game essentially. It's not even like a game that you're playing anymore. I think there's like moments of that, but I don't know if it's perpetually just that I'm that good at anything. People like Gino, and then I'd say people like Gino, people like Nems, and people like Chase, in the regards of like challenge running, Nems for speedrunning, and Chase for PvP, they are closer to that standard of mastery, in my opinion. But I have a lot of diversity, though. Like, I can play all 7 games better than most people that focus on one. That's definitely, because just from the time investment, obviously. But even the diversity of all 7, some of them fall behind a lot because the hours are not as heavily invested in some of them, right? So I can still get a lot better at even Elden Ring, which will happen. But my original goal was like, if I can do something really cool by 1,000 hours, and then, you know, that I'd be impressed by myself, then that's awesome. And we already have done something within 500 that I'm good enough with, where we don't have to play it that much more. But there is so much more to do that I haven't even seen yet. So that's a cool thing. Ooh. Sneaky. Adflat, thank you for the 17 months, dude. Welcome back. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to the ground. I'm not part of your system. I don't want your hot... What does he say about the hot dog guy again? He's just like... That ain't a hot dog, that's a joke. Or something like that. Or it's like, he's like, put a hot dog in another man's face, or something like that. He says something really crazy, and then he's like, that ain't my dad, that's a cell phone. And then he's like, I walked up to a... He's like, someone was trying to get me to have a birthday cake, and I was like, happy birthday to the ground. You think I'm stupid? Oh man, okay. Right side is safer, apparently. That's really cool. Wonder how long it took someone to figure that one out. Oh, you can't buy me a hot dog, man. That's true, yeah, that's what he says. Isn't basically every day an unconfirmed release date? Well, yeah, so the date of the February 5th, or it was either 4th or 5th, 2024, that's a pretty solid, yeah, estimate. Even though it's like from a source that is leaked, that source is apparently pretty reliable. And there's been a lot of things that have been claimed before that like are accurate around the same time when it comes to like when they're releasing projects, what they are, all that stuff. So I would say there's a decent chance it actually is going to come out in February. Because my guess was by latest April next year, but February was when they released the game originally. They did it a bit earlier, and they tend to do a lot of stuff around March and April for the previous games. So, and also you have to think of it this way: they've been working on it for a long time now, so it's definitely almost ready to be done. I should go back and get the other ladder, right? Or no, this is the ladder. Wait, what was the other way then? Where do I go? What is this game and why is everyone playing it, Viridian? This is a game that's kind of inspired by Bloodborne. It has a little bit of like a BioShock vibe to it as well. A lot of Italian stuff in it. The characters and the, I guess, some of the inspiration. But yeah, it's a cool game. It's an action RPG. I can go up here again, but we had to go down though. So what am I missing? That's just gonna kill me. But where do I end up though? Where does this take me? Across from the ladder you were at, yeah, makes more sense. I was probably gonna find it if I went back there, but I was like, I wanna go on the thing where the ball goes again. Looks like Mario with the plumber's wrench. Yeah, the wrench is pretty cool. What's the definition of an RPG? So role-playing game would mean that you just can change the character. Like you can change aspects of, there's customization to it, right? So enough customization where it becomes the emphasis of the game. So that means like switching the equipment, switching the appearance of the character, different builds, like actually playing a different role essentially. I think originally though, a lot of the RPGs didn't have characters you could create itself, so character creator is not required in my opinion, but like that's also a pretty popular thing too these days. Sekiro's not an RPG. Sekiro's not an RPG at all, no. Not at all. It's more of an action game. Alright, we're speedrunning. It's the world record, the insane pace. Gold splits all across the screen. I've just beat my previous PB and I'm competing with Distortion for the all-time championship. The Grand National Invitational is coming up. I've sharpened my plumber's wrench 72 times and repeated the mantra. I am the fastest person of all time. I am faster than Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm scarier than Mike Tyson. I've never been hit by a blue orb of sludge in my entire life, and I never will. And Ryan Lockwood scares himself when he thinks of me and him in the same room. All right, here we go. The 112 time is not even possible because I'm already there before he even thinks of the number 112. Time it takes for a thought to transfer into material and actions to be made to turn on GoldenEye and even try to boot up the world record. It's already too late. I've already beaten it. Oh god! Oh, he got killed by the ball. Cool. Yeah, okay, so the thing is, the way to go, I already went before. I forgot about it. It was over here. I was already over here. And then they were saying there's a monster that like just cries in the basement that makes scary noises. Ball is an understatement. Yeah, it's more of like a sphere of destruction. Straight out of Toronto gang sign. I don't know. I'm not actually from Toronto, and I don't live in Toronto. I never have, but I spent quite a bit of time in there when there's people there that I would see quite a lot. So I've kind of lived there-ish, but not really. Spent a large amount of like the week there. Even in like one particular relationship, I remember I was spending quite a lot of time there, but would never want to live there ever. It's even if it was cheaper, I don't think I'd ever want to live there. It's not really an environment that's that like I don't know, like my vibe as much. But there is people that think I live there because the weather update from chat on the bot shows Toronto weather, and I guess that's the closest to where that whatever it could source, so people assume that. I think Ainrun lives in Toronto, though. I'm pretty sure he was there. Carcinogen, what's up, dude? You were winning the video game so hard that the mere concept of speedrunning has devoured its own tail. That's a better one than whatever I could come up with. That's funny, dude. How are you doing? You feel personally attacked, Suolin? Why? Love how you can hear Pinocchio's gears whir when he does the fatal attack animation. Was that the sound that was scary that I heard? It sounded like a bunch of crows in a basket being thrown into a washing machine or something like that. Maybe I'm just imagining something. It could have been like an environmental sound effect too, but I swear it sounded like something dying or whatever. It was kind of creepy. Routing speedruns to get good at video games again? Which games are you playing? Doing good. Visited an old friend from school day because it was her birthday. Had a good skate session earlier, goers. Dude, I had a fucking sick skate session. Skate session, dude. I had the best skate session I've had. And I thought I was going to be rusty because I took, I think it was like 5 days off because my foot was hurting quite a bit. It's still screwed up somehow, but it's not bad enough where I can't do anything, so... Yeah, and I met this dude, and he had a disability in his leg. I don't know if his full leg, like from the knee down, was replaced, but it looked like he had part of it replaced. And he was shredding too, and it was really cool. He was on a scooter. Always like seeing that kind of stuff. He was like saying he really wished he could skateboard, but I'm like, man, honestly, like the fact you even like go and do things that push yourself more than someone that has the ability to like have more flexibility with their, you know, their situation, that's amazing. But yeah, what we should do, okay, Glorious, what we're gonna do, man, is we're gonna get a Discord game of skate going where you guys film a trick, and then we'll do like a group one, or we'll do like a one-on-one, like we can challenge each other. So you post one, and then I gotta post it back, and you have to be completely honest about it. You can't go for 2 tries. We can make a rule of how many tries, but you have to like be honest and do it within the amount of tries we're saying, and then we post back and forth, and it can be even over the course of like, I don't even know, like maybe couple days or whatever, but we got to do that and then make that a thing. I think Davey was saying he wanted to do that too. He actually apparently used to like skate pools and stuff like that. Oh, I'm dead. Parasite Eve and RE1 remake. Oh, okay, I see. That's cool. I don't actually know what Parasite Eve is. I've heard it's pretty popular though. Like as a horror game, or it was. You're an immigrant in Toronto. Toronto's very much home, and you love it. I love the city. I really like going there. It's amazing. There's some of the best experiences I've ever had have been in Toronto. I guess when I say living though, I mean like I don't even like where I live as much as like some of the places I can imagine living. I would want to live in the country, like maybe 15-20 minutes outside the city. Ideally, that would be like my pace of life, like where you can go in the city, but you like live like pretty much, it almost feels like the middle of nowhere. And I know there's a lot more responsibility that comes with that and other like problems, but dude, honestly, like it would be worth it just to have that kind of atmosphere. Wait, what is this? Want to see me do a 400-foot grind on a pole, alley-oop to a ramp, getting 400-foot air into a flip kick, while doing a backflip and then land perfect and do a heel kick to end. Oh boy. That might be a little bit difficult. That sounds like, I have a friend that was saying like, I want to see someone do a Christ air, and I was like, dude, like people don't do that kind of shit normally. You're not gonna get someone to do a Christ air randomly. Oh man, that's funny. I don't even know what an alley-oop would be. Flip kick sounds like you would. It's like a Tony Hawk special where the guy does a kung fu move, and the board just somehow floats underneath him, and then he gets back on the game. Flip 360. That also sounds like something like where you do a 360 spin kick. Exactly where you grew up, small town 10 minutes north of the city. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, that kind of stuff is cool. I've known people that have places like that growing up quite a bit, and then I've stayed at some places like Airbnbs that are like that and stuff, and the vibes are crazy, man. It's like, it's a completely different thing. Although you do, like, there's wild animals and stuff like that lurking around. Like, I remember the one place I stayed at, you could hear like a band of coyotes, dude, and they were just like, they were howling. And it was in a situation where I was like locked out as well, and I was like, it was really cold too, so I was like, I wonder if they're gonna eat me or try to. I wonder how big the biggest one is. Like, let's see how the hand-to-hand combat against animals is right now. It's basically a horror RPG. Was made on the Final Fantasy VII engine after Squaresoft made FF7, made Mad FF7 Guap. Oh, okay, I see. That's cool. Yeah, I've heard about it before. I don't think I've seen it though. I gotta watch you play that. If you guys don't know Carcinogen, you gotta check his stream out. He does a lot of horror speedruns, and he does zero damage on Resident Evil. Like marathons back to, I think he does some like segmented, and he's done some back-to-back ones. But if you like horror games, especially this October too, you gotta check his stream out. And I'm not sure if he actually tried it or not, or like if he got far, but he said he was gonna do a Demon Souls damageless, like a test kind of thing to see how it is, or like practice some of it. So maybe you'll see him do Souls content here and there too. I'm not sure. I remember we talked about that a little bit. No hit on Liza P1 GK. That's gonna be the title for tomorrow. Every time someone asks me a question that's just wild, I'm gonna make it the title the next day. So, will you play Liza P day 1? How good, like, is Liza P good streamer day 2, and then when's no hit run Liza P day 3? Day 4 is gonna be like, when's Lords of the Fallen will be day 4. I don't know, man. I don't know. This game would be really fun to do a hitless run on. Just already. From what I've seen, it would be super fun. And the mechanics are pretty good, so it's like, I'm not worried about anything weird happening. But is someone gonna actually do that? I don't know. I'm not sure when, if it would be me first. I would already imagine someone's tried. This guy's just a dum-dum. Okay, maybe he's not. Maybe he was pretending. I thought he was not able to hear me there. I gotta use the cube instead of my normal heals. So I guess the cube, kind of like the grindstone that's modified, has one use per spawn. Liza P Master Run. Check out Parasite Eve sometime. It's deceptively a deep video game. Okay, what I'll do, I'm gonna write it down. Give me a second. Or I'll open a tab on my phone with it so I can watch a video and then see what we're dealing with. Okay, Parasite Eve series, a lengthy retrospective. History and review. I'm gonna save that and I'll scroll through that and we'll see what we're doing. Then I get the full story. Okay, it's on my next up list on YouTube. There's also that game that Tolomeo was playing, the Attack on Titan game. It's like I don't know if it's like developed by people or not. It looked like a mod of something else, but they were grappling around PvPing each other with Attack on Titan theme stuff. It was weird. Looks really cool though. How am I two-shotting everything, Beard? I got the big pipe wrench head +2 on the flame axe's handle that also has the imbuement, like the lightning one or whatever the hell. I don't even know what that is. And then it's meant to scale with motivity, and my motivity is leveled up quite a lot, so it's B scaling, and I have level 19 motivity, so it's like I'm focusing all the stats just in motivity and vitality mostly, and then a little bit of vigor. So that might explain. Also, it could be that they're weak to blunt damage. I don't know. It's like, bro, I thought he was weak to edible damage, man. He's weak to blunt damage. I probably should have got one, bro. Oh, shit, bro. Wrench and axe handle is the move. It is so much faster, so I can kind of see why it would be easier to use than just the pipe wrench as a complete weapon. Ride the wheel. Oh, ride the wheel the whole way. That sounds like something that someone would say that leads me to death, though. Because if you look up, like if I use basic IQ here, if I only had like 80 IQ and I couldn't max out anymore, I'd be like, okay, so I'm gonna go on the block, and then the block goes up, and then I don't stand upright. I stand sideways and I die. But then you might be wrong to something. I don't know. You could be right. It's a gamble. First thing in my mind says don't do that. Okay, I'm gonna check it out and see. Let me see what's on the other side here. That's actually where the weapon is? Okay, fine. Weak to blunt damage, yeah. So you literally just sit on this thing the whole time? Pull the lever first. Sounds like a genius idea. Or even just open this door. That's not a boss, is it? There's a ladder. Shortcuts for soys. I'll no hit the cathedral. Wait, no, so I can't go through there. Okay, I don't trust trying to fight this guy right now. Oh, yeah, okay, wait. Sounds wild. You cheese this guy? He's annoying. I want to fight him, but I want to get this weapon you're talking about. So when you said pull the lever, which lever are we talking about? Like something over here? Down to the side. To the right of the door when looking at it. Like looking back at the door? Not this door. Oh, wait. No, wait. Down the stairs, okay. That's the lever, I see it. Oh, makes it go back up, okay. And that doesn't do anything. So that's a shortcut, I'm assuming. It just makes it go all the way up. And then now I can stand on this thing and it'll take me to the weapon. Is there any point to the long handles in the game? You think they suck? It's a good question, actually. I think it depends on, like what the handle does by default, and then when you get it, if you're going to use that ability, right? Because I think eventually you can change those things. So yeah, can I just stand on this thing and I will go to a place that gives me the weapon? Most hidden weapon in the game. Okay, let's try. I was wrong. I sound kind of silly now because I was like, I will no longer be standing upright. I will be sideways and I will die to physics. It's definitely not true. Blind man's double-sided spear blade. What? It's a technique weapon though, but I guess can you do respecking in this? Maybe the handle is good. Go into Volcano Manor. Okay, wait, now what are we doing here? Where are we? Oh, okay. Stop that. Oh, wait, I can go back down to the thing and go all the way up now. Thought you beat this game already, Ozzy? No, this is day 2. I haven't played it until yesterday. Like, yesterday was the very first day. Did you play this game? Like, what we did was we beat Armored Core, and then I didn't stream for literally almost a month. It was like a day short of a month. Just worked on some YouTube videos and did some other stuff, and then came back. Hoping Liza P is treating you good. Looks like you're having a good time with it. It actually is pretty fun, and I tried to not go into it being like super over the top excited because I didn't know anything. I was just gonna take it as it comes, and it's gotten better. Like, it's gotten significantly better. Today has been more fun than yesterday, and there's been a couple weird things. Like, I've killed some bosses really easily, and then I've also probably missed some information or like not like fully had a coherent idea of how the story is going so far. Like, it's kind of fragmented because I'm trying to pay attention to chat, and I'm also like super ADD sometimes. But it's been fun despite all that stuff. Okay, I can't heal fully now, but I could go back and use the shortcut if I die. Alright, if I kill this guy with 1 HP, then everybody in chat owes me an extra large beverage of my choice from any place that exists. Like, if I want a drink from Switzerland, like, you gotta get me a coffee from Switzerland. I just telling you. Doesn't matter what the currency conversion is. Okay, I'm dead. Never mind. 30 gifted if first try kill. That's easy to say from the throne of 99 percentile chance of being right. Damn. Well, I don't get the Switzerland coffee now. That might have been the only thing that would have allowed us to beat the game today and stream for 24 hours straight. So you guys are, the joke's on you. You should have actually really like rallied together and told me I could do it, because you could have got like a marathon out of it. Russian McDonald's. That might not be something that's the best choice in terms of making the most out of the value of it, but yeah. I would probably just skip that and just say, hey, you know what? You don't have to go all the way there to get the drink. You could just go here, because there's one that's like on every corner. Yeah, this was just like one extra item here. You beat it in 3 days on release week. Got Game Pass on your laptop, so you use that. How many hours did you put into it? I'm still not really sure if I'm playing the game pretty quickly right now, or it's just like an average pace for the playthrough. Because the most we've died is this part, for sure. Wait, no. Something's going on here. I was supposed to go to the other side. think. There's the shortcut, right? It's that shortcut. Maybe I'm still below it. I don't know. Oh, wait. Also, there was the item over there. I think I got it, didn't I? Wait, let me double check and see. Yeah, I did get it. I think the shortcut's over there in the corner. Don't kill me. Yes, it's right here. What do you think of the bosses so far? Every single boss so far has been good. The ones that are human characters are much, much easier to kill in my opinion. But what was the guy's name again? The clock dude or something like that? Guy was crawling. Use the watch to return to Stargazer, basically an unlimited homeward bone. Yeah, you can do that too. That's a good point. I should have done that originally instead of just going right into the thing with the enemy. The Watchman? Was that what his name was? The Watchman? Yeah, that guy was pretty cool. He's my favorite. 25 hours, if you remember correctly, and you got the true ending. 25 hours, so that's a lot of playtime in 3 days. That's like 8+ hours a day, which would be like a regular full-time stream essentially, or someone that's gaming pretty hard. So for me, I put in 6 hours the first day, or just under, like 5.5 hours. We're gonna do about that, maybe a bit more today. Who watches The Watchmen? Dr. Manhattan, probably. Yeah, right here. Alright, let's kill him. First try easy. That definitely didn't work out like I thought it was going to. This guy's pretty good at guarding with the shield, but I can still sneak in hits. Oh, he's a spinny boy. Yeah, he regrows it. That's cool. Oh, the cube didn't actually respawn. Is that my bad? Oh, okay. Oh, he can just keep running. That's crazy. Kind of staggered a little bit. Almost got to heal back. Oh my god. No, that's it. Rip. They're way too tanky. This guy's pretty tanky. You're right. Yeah. I probably should learn how to parry him because like he's pretty slow. You're at 40 hours nearing endgame, 90% right now. There was people that were saying all types of playtime. They were like, you know, anywhere from what Ozzy said, 25-ish to like 40 to 50. I think someone said over 50 as well. That's a really solid playthrough, in my opinion.
Gold coin trees are said to blossom when plague stalks the land. The people of ancient. The people of ancient.
Okay, wait. So the cube's back now. Do you have to keep talking to him to get the cube to revitalize or something like that? Is there Cthulhu stuff in this game like Bloodborne? It definitely seems like there is, because these guys aren't seeming like robots. Some of them are, but I don't know. It's a consumable. Okay, so but you can keep going back to them and get it back. For now, later you buy them. Becomes a vendor eventually, so we could just steal a bunch of resources off them. That's crazy. They reduced HP of all the elites and made them easily staggerable. Maybe they do less damage too. Cube animation's faster as well. Well, that was not the right play. Alright, so now we got the cube, we got weapon buffed. I don't know if the electricity is better than fire on this guy, but let's see if I can blast him with this on the intro. Yeah, that's 405 right there. Easy. Big one. Still goes for that. Dude. Crazy. Whew. Gotta remember that attack. Dude, that's crazy. That moveset's wild, dude. Oh my god, when he just starts running at you. I don't know how I parried that. That's just next level. Oh, you know what? Wait, I should strafe. He's running without it. I could totally see the cube animation being any slower than that, really hurting its usefulness or its utility. Why does he just keep running, dude? That's a lot. He can cancel it. The fact that that's a thing. This is like probably one of the hardest enemies so far. He's not like wild with the spamming or anything, but this running thing is a lot though. Still working? Yeah, wow. I gotta learn the parries on that one a little bit. Gandalf, how have you been, dude? The cube is useless? Is it actually pretty slow? I mean, if it doesn't take up the priority of something else and it still gives you a little bit of health, though, I don't see a huge problem with it. I'm trying to think of what else we can do right now to make that a lot easier. I kind of want to just keep going at it. Are there dodge rolls? There are, but it's kind of difficult to dodge that guy's attack, even just sideways. He has a pretty big shield, and then like he tracks you almost perfectly too. Like there's another enemy that has shields that you can just run sideways on and he'll miss you, but he can cancel the attack if he knows that he's not going to be able to hit you properly, and then keep doing it over and over again. Fire's better? Okay, wait, let's use the actual thermite then. Try that. Did I buy link dodge? I don't have enough quartz for link dodge, but very close to being able to get something like that. I'm pretty sure. I think I have one of the 2 slots filled. Why is the stagger bar stupid? What do you mean? Like it's hard to activate? Oh, sorry, I keep going the wrong way here. Dude, that fall damage is unrealistic, and I want a redo. Go back and make the game again. Jeez. Stagger bar is invisible. It shows you when you're about to get a stagger. The bar goes white. You're so calm, can't even imagine you angry. I've been angry before. I don't get angry at games anymore because they're not, I'll be honest, like this is gonna ruin everybody's life, but games aren't real, so. The experience is real, and if I'm gonna have an experience that's real with a game, I wanna make it a good one. I do get frustrated though, and it's usually when I impose more difficulty on the game than the game actually imposes on the public overall. Like if I did a run on this game and like tried to get a speed run time that was like world record or something crazy, I would get really frustrated with myself probably because I know that I'm going to be bashing my head off a wall. I'm going to get to a point where I'm really good, but being good in execution might not be enough. I might have to get lucky, and then I'm not going to humanly be able to consistently perform all the time and get lucky simultaneously to have like a very quick turnover on the goal. So if it's like just something where the goal is to just do it, like just, you know, play the game, it's really hard to get even really frustrated for me these days. But yeah, I try to get angry at stuff that, or not even I try to get angry. I'll typically get angry at stuff that's bigger than this. That's the takeaway there. This wouldn't be a big enough deal. Like, his moveset's not ridiculous. Thermite's crazy, dude. Okay, use Thermite, guys. Easy. Quartz. Ooh, it was worth it. Oh, you can do a really cool spin. I didn't even know that. I'm spinning so fast that I'm actually speeding up time and space at the same time. My moves are imperceptible, and as I spin even quicker, you start to go back in your memory to a child and forget what I'm even doing and who I am and who you are. And then eventually you delete yourself, but then get reborn again. Hypnotic, dude. Wish you're like me, instead you're more like Hob, may you? Well, the problem is, if you want to be more like me, then you can't wish it. You have to actually just do things that make you less pissed off at stuff, right? So it takes some work. Like, I used to get pissed off at a lot of stupid stuff. Anyone that is kind of like that, they're usually not born like that by default. Some people are, but if you are around environments where you see people reacting to things very poorly, you're going to learn that as a child. And there's going to be more or less quite a bit of that for most people. In an average situation, you're going to see your parents react to things like that they shouldn't react to certain ways. Other people are going to react to you, like your friends and stuff like that, certain ways. You're going to be told that certain things are acceptable or okay. It's like fine to be like pissed off at certain things, whatever. But it's not really about being okay to be angry. It's more so, does it actually make your life better? Like, does it serve you? So I'm trying to make things the most awesome I can for myself, if that makes sense. I want to actually really enjoy almost every moment of everything. So to do that, I can't be reacting as much. There's going to be built-in things where I've made habits of that, but I want to try to undo as many as possible with things that are small, first and foremost, and then the bigger things, because this is so tiny, there's no reason to actually get really pissed off at it. And if anything, it's probably going to make you play better too, and I've said that with other things, but you can even go back and watch me do older things, and you can see me get pissed off about stupid stuff. And I guarantee you, if I go back against my previous self and I do the same things, I could put in half the time and do better, even with less actual knowledge in some cases, because I wouldn't be shooting myself in the foot.
always be true to myself.
So it's more of the priority. I think we're like built to like approach certain things with like concern, and like frustration's a natural byproduct of like really pushing boundaries of things. So like they have their place, but it's not like you have to justify something by saying, yeah, I'm going to be mad, or like this is my, it's like you don't have to choose to be mad at it because it's annoying. It's like use that as like a thing to kind of propel yourself. Be like, hey, I'm in a situation that's like not super easy. There's a lot of resistance. So let's actually like endure that so I can become better. Like it's an opportunity rather than a misfortune kind of thing, right?
I'm surprised to see who's, well, alive. Oh, where are my manners? I'm Cecile, and I serve the Archbishop. I'm the only one left.
She looks like the nun,
dead.
dude.
From the
Like the movie
petrification
one, maybe a little bit better.
But I didn't die, but my heart breaks more each day.
She just like,
Can you do me a kindness? Bring me the holy mark from the Archbishop's quarters.
Stuper, thank you so much for the 2 months. Welcome back, dude.
Saint. He was my savior. If I write his words into my heart, maybe it'll give me the strength to carry on. I can't die. But perhaps this can help me live again. Please, bring me the holy mark as quickly as you can.
The holy mark. So now we have 2 people we got to go back to. We got to get the golden, it's like the golden fruit coin thing. Some golden thing, the coin thing the guy was talking about that gave me the cube, and we got to help him cure his illness, and we got to help her as well. So those are 2 things that are open right now. I don't think there's any other quests we haven't solved yet that we've talked about. If you don't bring her the holy mark, she haunts you. I can imagine. Great games shouldn't make you angry. Lag, on the other hand. Yeah, like, okay, think of it this way. There's people that will like put themselves through multiplayer, like climbing the ranks of like a game like League of Legends, or like play Call of Duty, Battle Royales, all these things. And like they build this idea that like getting pissed off and yelling at people is the base like way of doing it. Like that's just a normal thing. And they normalize this so much that they play worse, arguably. And then also like their health suffers like mentally because, and then you get to this point where you don't play it anymore. And it's usually because of that kind of stuff, not because you just got bored. And yeah, of course you can get bored. But like I hear a lot of people saying they quit because they can't handle it anymore. And I ask what can't be handled. It's not actually the game being challenging. It's just like the challenge of yourself. It's like, so if you're battling yourself and the game, you're playing 2 games. That's how I view it. I don't want to play against myself. I want myself to be in cooperation mentally and like with the delivery of the muscle memory and all that too. Okay, we probably should go back before we go into these catacombs or whatever the hell's going on. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna rest. That was he's almost dead. Almost dead. Very good idea. Rest up. Latim, what's up, dude? Also, Tom, I think I saw you in chat, dude. How are you doing, man? We were listening to your tunes on the intro. I was enjoying them. If you like this game enough, are you gonna do speedruns or challenges? I might. There's a good chance I probably could do something on it, other than just the first playthrough. Toxic yelling in competitive games is counterproductive. Imagine Navy SEALs screaming at each other during an op. Exactly. So like that's literally a good example. There's no time for that. Like you can't afford to do that. And it makes it possible for some things to go way smoother. So you got to eliminate the variables. But it takes time though. It's not like something you're gonna be able to do just because you choose to do it. It's like the choice is like the stepping stone, and then the next couple steps are consistency of like when you take a step back to continue to keep trying to do something rather than it be like, oh yeah, like I fucked up and now I'm not gonna do that anymore. For it to be like part of your identity or part of your practice of how you handle a lot of different things. Like, and then it goes even more to like the umbrella of everything in that regard. Like, how do you handle everything? And even like the best people at that aren't going to be perfect all the time. So That's actually like there's a mini game of life or for life ongoing all the time for a lot of things like that. That's just one of the challenges you're thrown. So I'd rather just make it a lot easier, but I don't always do that. Okay, I'm gonna do 20 motivity and then 19 vitality. Toxic yelling in competitive games is counterproductive. Oh, sorry, I read that. Seen too many people miss fire pits and run through the decay waters. Okay, can you actually burn it off of you or something like that? Or like take a break and get rid of it? Gandalf, that's true. Yeah, exactly.
I know my way around a weapon.
Well, we live in a very instant society or an automatic society, so it's like there's a misconception a lot of things can just be done immediately, or they should be done way faster, but they're not linear, and they don't happen fast at all. And even the realization of them, of how much has been done, doesn't happen in a way that's easy to kind of grasp sometimes. Sometimes you actually have to think you're not doing the right thing and then realize actually you did a lot of good stuff as well, or fail a lot to even get the answer so you can do the thing. So it's not orthodox all the time. Oh, we got 3 of 4 moonstones. Okay, I want to see if the handle is different from this weapon. Use it immediately after guarding for an attack with more power. It's technique though, so it's, I don't know. Doesn't seem like it'd be much better. Okay, what I should do, I'm gonna take a break because we've been going for 3.5 hours. And I'll be right back. Is this game better than any FromSoft game tracker? You know what, dude? It's getting close, in my opinion, to Demon Souls for me, because Demon Souls is the one that I'd rank the lowest as of recently. Like, having played it for challenge runs, for just casual gameplay, and then all these other things, I would say it gets pretty close to that. It doesn't beat it in every single regard, but I'd give it an 8 out of 10 so far. That's the same rating I'd give Demon Souls. If we're just looking at FromSoft games, that's what I would say. But yeah, it's been really fun, dude. It's very unique. Okay, what I'll do is just gonna chill. Wait, I'm gonna find something funny for the thumbnail, or for the stream. Oh, he's not looking at me. I want a character to actually like look at the screen. I guess we could do that. That's funny. Got Venini just typing on his little typewriter thing. Dude, people will be like, how did you get the character that has the top hat? That's not a pre-order bonus. You're hacking the game. They'll think it's actually my character. I'll be right back, guys, in about 5 minutes. Also, if you haven't followed the social media platforms, check out the YouTube if you want to see some videos for all the Souls games. Tons of different runs, original videos with like scripts and all that, narrated. A little bit of music on there as well. And then check out the Instagram. The Twitter will let you know when I go live ahead of time. The Discord will let you know when I go live on the exact minute that I go live. There's a bot in there. And then I do have a TikTok, so if you have an account, there is some stuff on there already, but there's going to be a lot more in the future. So please give it a follow if you have a TikTok. And also, for anyone that was asking for merch for a long time, if you didn't know, we do have a merch store now too. Not a mech store, a merch store. And it has an Elden Ring design in there that's pretty cool, that took a while to come up with, and there's a bunch of other cool things too. So I'll see you guys in a handful of minutes. All right, we're back, guys. Thank you for being patient. That was a little bit longer than 5 minutes. Oh boy, can't take a break for the rest of 2023 now. Ugh. All right. Definitely need advice regarding Lords of the Fallen. Is it worth it? I don't think anybody's played it before. Has anybody even played it? Or do you mean like the first one? I thought it comes out on Friday. All right, so we're gonna go explore these catacomb things, whatever they are. Should I get a wish stone from the guy again, or is he not gonna give me one at this point? Didn't Lords of the Fallen come out 2019? The original one came out 2015, 2014, I think. Actually, wait, maybe way before that. The original one came out a long time ago, and then the new one I think is coming out this week. Had early access for streamers where they showed some early bosses. Oh, okay, I see.
Gold coin trees are said to blossom.
Have I fixed anything with the wrench, or is it just a fashion statement?
Perhaps they've already bloomed somewhere in Crot.
We fixed some hooligans that were looking a little funny. We turned them into dust. It was a better look for sure. Okay, so he did give me another one. It's cool. All right. So what's the other area? St. Frangelico Cathedral Library is the thing we're going from. New one is like a different dev studio reusing the name, and no real clear reason why they didn't just give it a different name. Oh, that's interesting. So that could mean that it could be a lot of a better game too. I think we have to take the elevator. That's the nun. I'm just gonna keep calling her the nun because she looks like the nun. Leader, what's up? How's it going? Smiley face is back. I like the smiley face. What a cozy environment. Some of the places in this, like the hotel for sure, has very, very comfortable vibes. I would stay there. Even though they were saying there was ghosts haunting people, I would definitely stay there. Oh wait, that was the wrong way. That was from here. My bad. What happens if I recall to that site and then I go and try to... Do I have to pull the elevator down again? Oh, we got Mr. Smiley Face too. Nice. Is there a frowny face? Streamer is lost. I was gonna go through there, but I know it's not that way though. I'll make that door open before. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the arrows. True. Okay, that's definitely some sort of shortcut or another area over there. Whoa. Whoa, okay. Surprise. I still haven't got a backstab from the camera facing away from their back, as far as I can remember. See something glowing under there. Oh, there's an item under there. Do we go for it immediately, or do we go this way? I think we got to go for it. This game taught you to never trust a bridge and check every single corner. That's very true. Like just that one section with the ball, I can't believe some of the setups. Like, what, dude? Okay, that was definitely not a corner or a bridge, but I still don't trust it. You can barely even see the button there, too. There's two of them. Oh, the butterfly. No! The butterfly. Those actually give pretty good things, too. Oh, also, I have the quartz. I could go and get the next ability that's almost unlocked. Probably should have done that. Okay, I'm gonna wait till I find the next checkpoint, then I'll do that. Miligaro, it's going good, dude. How are you? The game is actually, it's getting better. Not that it was bad, but it's getting better, though. That looked like the Xbox button, like the the guide button on the controller. That's crazy. It was like a green Xbox button. Okay, you know what, actually? Maybe I will go back, because I want to get that butterfly. They call it Arm of God. You arrogant ones, you have called the wrath of God upon yourselves. Oh, there's like a ladder there. That's where we came from. Okay, let me go back. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna get the quartz put into the ability. I think it's the double dodge. And then we're gonna get the one where enemies do less damage when the pulse is discharged completely. Krat supply box can expand Polendina's shop. Do I have one of those? Wait, oh wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. There's a cat. I knew there was a cat, but I didn't know you could touch it. Oh, it doesn't like me. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. It was gonna give me the pop-up when I have the item. Okay, so I do have it then. Well, I guess we gotta do that. Cat and Krat. It's a crack cat. Yeah, the link dodge. All right, here we go. We're gonna do. Get survival. Lower damage when discharged. Let's try that. And I'm assuming the dodge that's in the middle of the dodge, you just push the button twice, right? It's already 100% confirmed it's active. How am I liking this game, Captain? It's good, dude. I'd give it so far an 8 out of 10. I might increase that by the end of it, but yeah, it's a pretty solid 8 out of 10 for me. Games get vilified if you can't interact with the animals these days, which is hilarious. So if you just can kill the animals, but you can't pet them, then it's not Game of the Year, basically. So Polendina's inventory, it's this lady over here, right? Or am I tripping out? Let me see.
People have
no, it's Antonia.
I see you. People on the I see you.
Who's the person that has... It's not this
Welcome
guy. Oh, it is.
This is a supply box, officially approved by the city of Krat. I shall open it and add it to the hotel shop. Many thanks, good sir. Welcome to Hotel Krat.
Ooh. Oh, we can buy the hidden moonstones now. And dark moonstone. Okay, that's really good. That's really, really good. Let me check how many I need for the other thing. We got bright red apple. It looks like it's bursting with sweet, refreshing juice. A sweet apple, it's particularly precious in Krat these days. I was making a joke of something with an apple earlier, and now we have an apple in the inventory. That's weird. Got the urgent repair tool. Immediately restores durability. I still don't see how that's going to be relevant, because we haven't had a weapon break in a boss fight so quickly that we need to continuously repair every attempt. So I'm starting to think that that's going to be a mechanic at some point. Dark Moonstone of the Covenant upgrades special weapon blade up to +3. Special weapon blade. Is that something I already have used before, or is that a different one? Okay, I'm just gonna get 2 of these in case, because we have a lot of poppable stuff. So I think for the +3. Oh, I only needed 1 more. We already picked up some stuff. I might have actually picked up so much from that last area that I don't even need to buy one now. Let's see. Oh no, we're 4 of 4. That's perfect. Okay, so 3. And then, oh, Crescent Moonstone, so not Dark Moonstone. Wherever the hell that was. Oh, we need more Ergo, okay.
I know my way around.
We're getting +5. Oh boy. Oh boy, dude. And then Crescent Moonstone, 4 of them again. That's awesome. So the damage should be much better then. Don't think there's anything else we need to do here. And then we'll see what that butterfly gives us. You become obsessed with this game, Gabibi? Oh my god, man. I'm playing it the 2nd day in a row. At least 10 hours of time invested. How could he even continue to play? It's absolute madness. An addiction beyond any type of person's psychology I've ever seen. The most played hours of the game ever known to man. Straight up hellbent on never stopping. Never breathing. Don't forget to eat. That's funny. Or at least drink water. I appreciate the reminder, man. How have you been doing, Gabibi? Bourbon or scotch, mindless? I don't drink, dude. I have no idea what the difference is. Never had bourbon or scotch. When I used to drink when I was younger, I would have rum and I'd have gin. That's pretty much it. And then I've tried beer before, tried wine, didn't like either. Wine was better. Some wine was okay. It was like palatable. But mainly I would drink just gin and rum. That's it. And I think, like, I'm pretty sure those things you're asking me, there's some variation of a liquor kind of like those things. Like probably more like the rum. I might be wrong though. What does the blue bar do? The blue bar is for the weapon ability with the Y button, and then you can also use your arms ability, so I'll use that on this guy right here. There we go. Oh wait, no, that doesn't actually, sorry, no, I'm wrong. The arm ability does not use blue. Fable bar only is used by the weapon abilities, so we're gonna have to find an opportunity to do that. Wine is the shit. I can totally respect why people get into it. There's pretty much any alcohol, like there's a lot of work that goes into making this, so if you're like an enthusiast, I respect that. It just doesn't do much for me. I'd probably end up spending that money on something else. So I have my own obsessions for sure, but like not with things you can consume as much, if that makes sense. Don't drink either, you never liked it? Yeah, I mean, even when I did, it was mainly just to like party, to like escape, like escapism and stuff like that when I was really young. And then I got it out of my system so early that I'm super fortunate. I'm very grateful, even though I would never tell anyone to underage drink. Like, I'm super glad I did, because by the time I hit 19, it was like already over. It was perfect to just kind of retire with that, and then not feel the need to ever even partake. It was actually more of a resistant thing for me. I just wish I got rid of like other stuff. Like I would you know, smoke weed sometimes. I'd eat edibles. I'd vape and stuff like that. I wish I got rid of that sooner, because my life I probably could have retired like literally 5 to 10 years sooner than I'll be able to, just because of those things. Not even the money spent, but just like the a level of mental ability would just be so much higher, and like just the ideas. So I was definitely not one of those people that functioned well with that stuff. and the alcohol as well. Definitely could not imagine still having it, because I'd have so many days where I'd have to recover and all that. Okay, I didn't even get to kill him. How long am I streaming for tonight, Cole? Another, I'd say a couple hours at least. Same as how long we streamed yesterday. It was 6 hours total. You're a slave to a good cigar and an old fashioned, nothing better. Hey, man, honestly, if you enjoy it and it's something that it doesn't deter anything for you, then go for it. Someone's got to fill up the, or someone's got to help the people making it make money, right? So, drink once every 2 months. Oh, really? That's really infrequent. Damn. What do you think of the sound design of this game? It's good. It's very good. Oh, I forgot. I have the dash attack too. It's like an uppercut. Yeah, sound is one thing I've noticed in this from the very beginning. The music's really good, and the way they balanced everything in the environment's really good too. Man, I don't know if we should go through there. Is there even another option though? Pilgrims worship the merciful angel. Is that a guitar used as a weapon, Jory? It's a wrench. Although if you had a guitar that looked like a wrench, that would be really cool. So expensive too if it becomes a habit. Oh, of course, yeah. That is true. Oh, shit. Oh, durability is pretty low. Why'd I take the grindstone off completely? Not a good idea. Oh my god, finally I got attacked in a menu. Okay, there we go. I was waiting for that. Okay, now we can do the double dodge. That's cool. I thought it was gonna look like a ghost shadow kind of faint thing, but not really. Ah, weapon's about to break, dude. Gonna have to use the arm to finish him off. Oh, there's still kind of durability left. We're good. Almost got a full heal back, too. Oh, get that heal, get that heal. Carcass body fluid bottle, dim ergo fragment, and hidden moonstone. Yeah, I should not have taken the grinder off at all. I don't even really need the wheels. They don't do too much. And that could have been buffing the weapon too. Ugh. Decay ruins the weapon? Oh, I see, I see. Quick skill question. As someone that couldn't handle the speed of Bloodborne, would this game be doable? I think this game would be very doable. It's not necessarily fast all the time. Like, a lot of the enemies have slower attacks. It's just mainly what can you use to kind of complement the build of the playstyle. So you don't, even I was talking about parrying, you don't have to parry. I haven't actually done it as much lately, today compared to yesterday. And then there's all these skills where, like, for example, if I hold block and I push Y and the handle allows me to take the next attack from the enemy and not get hurt by it. Like, there's things like that to make it a lot easier. There's throwable items you could buy. You could probably like farm and just level and out level the difficulty to a degree. There was even people asking me how I was doing so much damage, and I didn't even do anything where I farmed. I literally just played consistently. So you totally could do this. I think this game's easier than Bloodborne for sure. Like, it's already, in my opinion, easier, but I also might have not made it to the point of the game where it gets that much harder. So I could be wrong. As of now, though, it's easier. Pairing everything and find it super hard, George? I can imagine, yeah. Just wait. Yeah, I was thinking there was going to be a moment where it's like, oh, just wait for this. It's like the whole thing with Elden Ring where you think that Radagon was the hardest fight, and then you get to Millennia. It's like, oh, but wait again, and then there's a phase 2.
Damn it! I can't find the way out.
Not even at Amelia yet. Oh, I see.
I need to grab my share and leave.
This guy's looking like a... What is that, another dog mask? Wait, I'm so confused. A lot of animal masks.
Oh, that's odd. I thought I was the only one with a sound mind here. Sure I don't need to introduce myself?
Looks like a German Shepherd.
Golden wings?
Yeah.
Yes, you guessed it. You don't know who I am. Preposterous! Everyone in Krat has heard of me. Do you live under a rock? I'm Alidoro the Hound. Treasure hunter extraordinaire. Yes, it's a nickname. I ditched my real name in the past. I'm looking for other survivors of this disaster, but it's been a lonely search, and there's danger around every corner. Do you know of a place where I can take refuge? Preferably someplace clean and comfortable, you know, civilized.
That weapon on his back is like legitimately the weapon from Bloodborne. The one hammer.
Hotel Krat. Of course. A haven for all.
The church
and
pick,
it's still safe and
or
sound.
no, it's the other one.
I
The
have a lot
boom
of
hammer.
searching
It's the
ahead
boom
of
hammer,
me,
yeah.
so why don't I lighten my load? Consider this an act of charity.
Imagine this is
thank
the guy
you.
that kills all the NPCs inside the hotel.
Take it.
Fire abrasive. Ah, you're too kind. Wow. How about I fucking kill you and I take your weapon, bro? Can I even do that? Can I kill people in this? I probably shouldn't do that.
Since you're so helpful, I'll give you a peek at my collection.
Always a merchant. Okay.
Show me what you're worthy of.
Good thing I didn't do that. Oh. Kill strong enemies to gain rare ergo. Alidoro is a treasure hunter who collects this rare ergo. You can exchange it for precious weapons or amulets. Finally, so we can get rid of some of the ergos we got already. 7 coil spring sword. B-scaling emotivity, and then we got the holy sword of the arc. And then, so we have some of the resource available to buy in, I think it's with, the guys, the names are really hard to remember sometimes. The one that's at the desk that sells the rare resource to upgrade it. King's Flame Ergo. So I should probably get this then, because this is, yeah, Paulandina. Yes, Paulandina. This one is better than this one by a decent amount. They're both great swords, and this one looks cooler too. Transforms the length of the hammer. Hammer. Transforms the length of the handle. After transforming, stamina consumption is reduced temporarily. That's pretty cool. Time the enemy's attack correctly to deflect it and trigger a powerful attack. This one's better, the stamina reduction. I'm going to get this. I mean, I could technically get both. We could get all of them. Because they're all different rare ergos, right? Oh, wait, so there's basically 2 choices per here. And then, what is this one? It's an amulet, so upon a successful perfect guard, temporarily increase damage inflicted by weapon attack. It's pretty cool. Increase weapon attack in proportion to number of fable slots. That's really cool. And then enables dodging even with low stamina. Oh, okay. Dancing one's amulet. Dodging with low stamina. Does that mean like if you have no stamina at all, you can dodge? Well, I definitely can't really make use of the technique weapon, so I'm going to get the amulet for this one anyways. And then this one sounds really cool too. I'm going to try this.
As a descendant of aristocrats, the very best families, I have a duty to the common people. I live my life fulfilling that duty. And part of
they're
that
heavy,
duty
you
is
probably won't
ensuring
use
these
them.
items are returned to their rightful owners.
They're too heavy in your opinion?
What I'm showing you is just a portion of the collection.
Why is the
If you
Claymore the
come to
best history
refuge,
weapon?
We'll be able to continue our confabulation.
Because you're on an update
Until
that no
then,
one knows about, where it actually is the best weapon.
When golden wings shine.
Your game glitched and it made it the best weapon, because it's definitely not the best weapon. Sellsword twin blades, sharpened fusion. Okay, that's pretty cool. So I guess he's gonna go back to the hotel, and then where do we go from there? Is he gonna tell me something else?
Since you're so helpful, I'll give you a peek. As a descent, what I'm showing. Until then.
Okay, that's it. How good is this, Rizma? This game? It's good, man. I would say again an 8 out of 10. We're gonna make a counter for how many 8 out of 10s I say for the rest of the stream. That's number 1. I've said it at least, I want to say 4 or 5 times today. So we'll just say number 1 starting now, and then we're gonna see how many more people ask that. Stairs to the left. Okay. Yeah, there's still more below where we are. Curious what the spring aspect of the weapon is. Yeah, I want to try that right now, but I guess the good thing is it doesn't interfere with the upgrade path for this weapon. It takes the dark stone or whatever, the dark moonstone. How is your brain when viewing this game as a potential hitless game? Do you see the potential? Oh, I think there could be the potential in this game for hitless runs, yeah. And as far as me doing them, I don't know. But then again, like, you could probably do a hitless run on a lot of games that some people wouldn't actually believe you could do them on. I think this might be where we came from. Oh, no, never mind. Guess I missed that game. Yeah, it was definitely the other one. Okay. Some items here, though. Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Archbishop's diary. Cecile is unwell again. Today, the Adams brothers found her standing like one of the dead at the edge of the cliff and brought her back. If it's mild sleepwalking, it's fine, but I'm worried it's her old blood compulsiveness again. Her old blood compulsiveness again. I know about her strong beliefs better than anyone else's, so it's really too bad. God will be glad with the Atoned. Perhaps I should ask her for atonement for visiting the Isle of Alchemists. I have their relic in my hand thanks to Cecile. I won't let those bastards ruin Krat anymore. This will purify the city. Maybe it was a mistake to accept those guys from the beginning. This disaster was divine judgment. They should have been turned away for all those 30 years ago. But this will be the end. Krat is a city blessed by God, and I, Andreas, will come to its rescue. Why me? Best year for Souls fans, 100%. I think it's just a good game. Sorry, it's just a good year for games. It's been pretty good for movies too, but I think that if you, between Armored Core, this, Blasphemous 2, obviously Lords of the Fallen could be good, and a select other handful of games, like it's been pretty decent. Hey man, what's going on, Marvelous? Wait, were you already here? Okay, now that I push that down, what is that? Just puts out. Okay, I see. Resplendent Ergo Fragment. That's definitely a name still from Dark Souls. We're getting all the games developers could hammer on during COVID home. Yeah, the stay at home. St. Andreas will consecrate this land. I want to fight St. Andreas. Although now that I see the summoning pool, I bet we will. Or something else. Something like that. One thing that is actually really, really cool in this game too, is that like there's a decent amount of area to boss ratio, and also the the unique enemies, like the mini enemies that are way harder than all the basic enemies. They did that perfectly. There's no shortage of flow where you go from ambushes and like, you know, basically like trash mobs into mini bosses, into actual bosses, into story, into NPCs. Like that is perfectly laid out. There's nothing where you just feel like you're like, oh man, like it's been a while since I've had this or that. Checkpoints are perfectly laid out. Again, areas are all really good. So some of the most important things they're doing well enough where there's nothing I could actually say I would change about it. And I think it's hard to have all of that kind of come together. That is definitely not easy. Do you like the weapon assembly system more than Bloodborne weapon trick system? Bloodborne is like one of my favorite games of all time, so I can never say that I would like this system better than Bloodborne's trick weapons. The trick weapons are like one of the coolest things there are. And the weapons in Bloodborne are more unique than the weapons in this by default, but like it's actually pretty damn good. Like it's... I like the system for what it is on its own. I couldn't compare it to Bloodborne though. Bloodborne would just be too big of a comparison. This is like a heavier RPG than Bloodborne though. So far, it seems like it has more customization. Dancer, is that you? I was gonna say, why is Valdo from Soul Calibur hanging from the ceiling? Say goodbye to durability. Oh yeah, because the effect, right? That's kind of scary. Okay. Took you a while to get this guy. I like bosses that are not human-like, for anyone that doesn't know that. Like, bosses that are kind of like your character. Not exactly the same, but more so like human-type bosses are usually not as fun for me. I like the creature ones like this. This is pretty cool. Fallen Archbishop on credits. Music is really good so far, too. I feel like fire would be better on this. Oh yeah, decay actually does decrease the durability. I'm seeing that just now. I didn't notice before we had gotten Cool. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Literally gaping dragon? That's not gaping dragon. Come on. What are you talking about? Well, if gaping dragon and a human had a child, maybe. Teaching me about decay. I know about decay, dude. Colgate. Brush your teeth. Jeez. Don't even want to picture that, the gaping dragon and a human. That's pretty scary. Well, maybe it would happen in like the privacy of inside like the big flappy mouth or whatever. Like he would eat them, and then like they would conceive inside the body of the gaping dragon, so it wouldn't be like a very weird sight to see. Dude, fire does so much damage. Oh yeah, okay, I know what I'm switching to next. I know what I'm switching to next, dude. I probably should have saved those for the next fight. Getting greedy, dude. Getting greedy. Got my heal back. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, with the decay, I'm not so sure. Nah, I tried to go for it. Not too bad. If there isn't a phase 2 that's like beyond that, that's not too bad. It's okay. Oh boy, Judith clone 2 out of 10 game. I like this boss. I like this boss too. This is one of the cooler ones so far. Okay, let me actually change the grindstone. I think that's gonna make a big difference because that tossable fire, that was crazy. Pays to be aggressive when you can. On decay mobs, they regen the guard reduction faster. Oh, I didn't even know that. Did it say that in that little info card when I died? It was talking about decay. Oh, it missed. That would have been big, dude. Damn, GG. Need to mention the score they have for the boss fights in this game has been so impressive. Definitely, yeah. Like it's up there. Some of the music also sounds like it's in Bloodborne, like it's already something that was in the game that I just forgot about, which it shows how good the quality is. How much longer is the stream, Purple? Going for like another hour and a half. Actually, maybe like a bit less than an hour and a half, because there is somewhere I have to go after and it might be closed by then, so that is one thing. Maybe like an hour 15 or so. Gonna try a new sword? I actually should try the new sword after this, yeah. Okay, wait, let me see if I can beat him with this first, because we're getting close. My stamina is the only issue right now. I need a little bit more. Or I just need to manage it better, be less greedy. A little more accuracy. This is good. Okay. Big damage, cool. Yeah, it's pretty good at like just locking you into that tongue attack and backing away. Or if you can be underneath that. Damn it. Jeez. Some of these are crazy. Just getting greedy now. Are you purposely not using the block parry mechanic? Not purposely, no. I don't think this boss is necessary to learn that on. Like I did it for some other bosses like exclusively, but this one doesn't seem like it needs it. I bet you though, if from the beginning I got it down really well, it probably would have made a big difference. Feels hard to find good windows. Yeah, they made a really consistent fight where there's so much stuff going on constantly. Like it's always getting into a position where it has an advantage, so I don't have a huge opening other than when it slams with the attack that you can't block. That's about it. If I can, oh man, the thing, when I had that Y attack and I got it with it, it did so much stagger. I think I can beat it without that though. This is like one of the ones that'd be kind of fun to learn properly. Shit. See, I parried that attack already. I haven't tried the other ones. Maybe I could just do it. Tried to. I got a little bit obsessed with it there. Staggerable state charge R2 when the, yeah, that's the white health bar. It means that I'm getting close to being able to stagger. So yeah, we might be able to finish it off just by that. Game really punishes you if you're not aggressive with the HP healing enemies get. For sure, that's another cool thing about it too. But it's not like so obnoxious where someone that's new to these kinds of games would literally get murdered just because of that mechanic. So it gives you like a reason to be more aggressive, but it's not like if you don't get all that health down, that it's like the end of the world. That's a quick one. Damn. If I hit him again, I probably would have got it. That was close. Oh, that was almost like a cute. That was like a Chewbacca sigh right there. Damn. Perfect blocking significantly increases their invisible stagger bar. Yeah, it definitely does. New weapon time. I can beat him without a new weapon, but I'm gonna set the new weapon up and then try the next area just to get used to it on the basic enemies. Definitely, totally can beat him with this weapon. Do an archer and you get the stagger. Yeah, so that's what I've been trying to do, but it's just really hard to squeeze one in because he's interrupting me, right? Unless you mean like a regular R2, like just that attack. If that's what you mean, then I'll totally do that. It's gotta be charged. Yeah, the charge ones are really hard. That's also hard to know when he's gonna do it. a second. There we go. Got it. GG, man. But there's more. Watch. Why don't you proc the white bar? Well, so I was trying to the whole time. Or unless you mean like in the beginning, why wasn't I going for the parries? I was trying to just learn the attacks and see. And I could totally see myself getting it without doing that. There is more. Oh boy. Ooh. It's kind of creepy. Some centipede vibes. Human centipede right there. This boss pre-nerf was just ridiculous, was it? Dancer 2.0? What the hell is that? Does he have a cape hand? His hand's a cape or a wing or something like that? Is he gonna fly with one wing? One-winged angel, he is. That's pretty cool. He's kind of stuck in the corner there, looking kind of gangly. Gangly dangly, that's what I'm gonna call him. Switches back to that moveset. Okay, so we got to go into that part with a lot more health. We got to get the first part down perfectly. Now I'm starting to see the relevance of the other weapon. Totally seeing the relevance of that now. Okay, so we're going to go back and get the other weapon set up and see. Yeah, it's kind of like Duke's Your Freya, but much better. That's true. That was really cool. Okay. Let's upgrade the blade that we got. What's that icon for the hotel? Andro, your internet's crapping. It's Andreas is the name of the guy. Saint Andreas. You're an NG +5 on this? Oh my god. That's insane. Yeah, there's been some people that have been like playing this so much that that's how good it is, I guess. Give it to Venini. Oh, okay.
Isn't this a cryptic vessel? Well, I would expect nothing less from you. What I mean, of course, is that this is a humble invention of mine. A cipher device. Once your information is locked in here, only you can get it out. Of course, once people realize the value of a truly unbreakable way to keep secrets, knockoffs flood the market.
I have a feeling we're gonna fight Venini.
The trials and travails of true
like
genius.
he's gonna turn on
Forever
us.
copied, never credited.
He's giving me like end boss
But
vibes.
I admit, even some of these knockoffs could still hold secrets. You're welcome to take a crack at, well, cracking it. Who knows?
Maybe I'm wrong. I don't
It
know.
could lead you to something truly valuable.
Never trust an Italian
Or
or
at least
French. I
more
don't know about that. Sounds a little extreme.
May I be of assistance? I can decipher this in moments if you'd allow me. I admit I'm a bit rusty, but it's all starting to come back to me. Genius never sleeps and never truly
Phase 2, you can
abandons
fight the monster again the whole fight
brilliant.
without having the actual bishop controlling you.
What? No, of course I didn't read the contents.
Really?
Who
That's
has time
interesting.
to read anymore? But I could help you read
I guess
if
it
you want to.
basically means like whatever side you're on, right? So we kind of already learned that, I guess. Also, no arguing in the chat. You guys gotta give each other a hug.
I know my way around a weapon. Want me to look at...
Maybe a noogie as well. Just like take their head and just like go like that. Can you romance in this game? I don't think so. But you are a puppet though, so you don't really like need that kind of stuff. All right. So I want to take this blade that we got. Is that even possible though? Why is it not there? I'm confused. Is that a... Oh. Nothing needs to be said, guys. You don't have to tell me why that's not a thing. Okay, it's all good. Oh, indeed.
Welcome to...
Can I only get one? Oh, I gotta spend a lot on that. If I sell, do the things I sell, like the poppable ones, and end up selling for the same amount? So this isn't a 100 or 300. They end up selling for the same amount, right? That's what it seems like. They do. Okay, that's cool. So I'm gonna just sell all of these. Really curious of what the apple does too.
Welcome.
And then maybe we should buy more of these guys. Ah, they're expensive though. Nah, screw that. I'm just gonna be good at the game. That's it. Decided.
I know my way around a weapon.
Man, we need more of those. So 241 plus 14, 201 plus 31. Transforms the length of the handle. After transforming, stamina consumption is reduced, so we could transform it. I wish I had more of the material to use the this weapon at +2. That'd be amazing. But we'll try it out. It looks really cool. My only other question would be: does the boss weapons can the boss weapons be buffed? I guess we'll see. Try to check the Legion arms, maybe. Oh, is there another Legion arm that we can get? They did a good job at the quality of life when using them in the inventory. There's a lot of info in this game. Like there was a lot of thought put into the user experience for sure. You can tell. So we got the string and we got the, like, that's pretty much it. This one's the best one still, I believe, right? Unless I unlock the firearm and I didn't know that? Like, is this menu not complete? Does it not show all of them? Got the material to buy a new one. Okay, let's go do that then. I know my way around a weapon versus I'm Millennia Blade of Mikola would make for a Titanic match. Okay, we're gonna make the firearm.
I always will.
Oh, it's through here, right? Moving while charging the blitz, that's pretty cool. But maybe I want to save those for the flamberge. So then we got to go back to the Gazer to switch them. It doesn't let you switch them at Venini. What is this archaic system over here? It's pretty cool. All right, well, the fire's probably going to do more damage on this guy. Wave of fire increases fire range. Yep, definitely. Combustion, don't have enough for that. I'm not even gonna look at it. I don't even want to know what it does until I have the material for it. Spoilers, dude. That outfit is cool. You just noticed it. It is actually a really cool outfit. I found it in the area that we're in right now, like right before we got to this. What are the things? What are the grace sites called again, or whatever the hell the checkpoints are? What are they called? I keep forgetting, man. The names are not sticking with me that easily. Stargazer, yes. Right before this Stargazer. Oh, this is a big boy weapon. Okay. And then can be buffed. How good is Lies of P? Mozart, and it's pretty good, man. I don't know if you're asking me being sarcastic because you already know what I said before, or you're genuinely wanting to know, but it's good though. Like, it's actually just gotten even better. This part is really cool. Such a cool concept for a game, still amazed by the fact it's Pinocchio. Exactly. That's the craziest part. I've been thinking about that the whole time. And again, I don't really know the Pinocchio story that well. I know the basics of it, but it's impressive though. I died. I thought I was still alive. Did I miss the salamander dagger in Venini Works? Probably did. I don't think I found that at all. But like I was saying though, we can do a day before I beat the game. At the very end, we'll have a chance where people can look at my inventory, and if there's anything I missed, I'll run back through and I'll get all the stuff that's cool that you guys recommend. So that at least it's not like it's slowing down the playthrough too much. You can just tell me exactly where it is and I'll go get it. And maybe I won't find everything, but we'll try to get as much as possible. Nice. Okay, this weapon definitely is better. It could be the slash damage specifically, or like whatever type of weapon damage it's doing. Chad mode activate, yeah, that's crazy. I think it's the type of damage, yeah. I keep forgetting that makes a big difference on certain things. Good that it doesn't lock you out of the quest too much for advancing the story. That's actually cool too, I didn't even know that. I figured though some of the things, like, they must have to span across a large portion of the game because there's still 2 things open we haven't found yet. I'm not sure if it's because I didn't go to the right place, or you have to go back and backtrack a lot for the quests. If they're within the same area, then there's definitely some stuff I'm gonna have to go find. All right, let's do this. I don't really find the human side that difficult to fight, though. I can't see. He's walking. He's going for a little walk. Almost got it. What the fuck is that thing? Yo! Calm down. Oh, big cooldown. Big cooldown. Looking like those things in in DS1 that are unfinished, the half dinosaurs. Jeez. I shouldn't have attacked in between. I had 1 HP game, and yeah, damn, forever 1 HP. Dude's a Pokemon? He kind of does look like a Pokemon. He looks like a Pokemon that's kind of dark, though. Like, it would be like a... Like, what type would it be? Poison, probably? Poison and ghosts at the same time. Just because all the ghosts and the ghosts and the poison ones are the ones that look the funniest. Yeah, that was a really good attempt. I think we can get it. Dark. Yeah, dark. You're right. Dark poison. Good point. I keep forgetting. I see, like, the thing is, the generation that I stopped playing Pokemon on is the third one, and there was no dark type in the firsts, I think. Second, I'm not sure. Second gen, I don't know if there was dark or not. I know there was in third, for sure, but, like, I'm thinking back to, like, the first gen. Gengar, Haunter. Well, they only became dark when they expanded the types. It was just ghosts in the first one, wasn't it? They got dark later, yeah. Things got dark. Yeah, you can't attack in between that. I got greedy. Does he know how to get the halberd mode? Oh yeah, so you just push you block and then Y, right? I haven't tried that yet. You reminded me. Forgot you could do that. Dirt, what's up, dude? The game's good. That could be the title for tomorrow. I was making all the funny questions titles. I think this is my favorite looking weapon too. This is a really, really cool weapon. A lot of detail on it. Like if Bloodborne did have a great sword that wasn't Ludwig's blade, I think this is what it would look like. Heavy attack to cause staggering. I'm trying to go for the heavy attacks, but I'm missing them. And then the charge attack on this takes a really long time. But you might have seen me go for a few of these though. So like I do know that. It's difficult to squeeze in. I think I'm gonna save the buff for the second phase. Wait, starting off with the slash. Need to be closer too. Super greed. What's the blade art? I'm gonna check it out. I just I'm very, very like concerned with just getting this boss killed, so I need to here, I'll try it right now. Outside the area, let's see. Oh wait, I have to build up the bar for it, don't I? Oh, there we go. Is it only temporary, though? It helps with stamina. Not that much. Why am I not healing? Oh shit. Could've got it. That's really cool how it extends the handle. The Archbishop Rain, what's up? How's it going? Did you have a fun time on this one? We actually we got pretty far. I probably could have killed him on that other attempt. Also keep in mind I can pop pretty much all of these things and level more a little bit, but I'm not going to though. Actually, wait, does it say level requirement? Oh, it doesn't tell you how much you need to level. Damn. Oh, wait, no, it does. 1934. Okay, wait, we already can level a little bit. Let's go do that. Changed your color. Yeah, you were pink earlier. Trying to throw me off? I do color code names in my head, so I remember people's colors when they change them. If they're here enough, if they're here pretty often. Doesn't always work, but for most people I can tell if you change your color. So it's 1900 to level now. I'm gonna use one more of the 700s and then see if I can get 2 levels maybe.
I'll use my...
Unless it increases a lot. Yeah, it's 2 levels, perfect. Even more damage? It's not that much more. Probably vigor at this point. Let's get some more stamina. Use the big Chungus weapon your first playthrough also. Fun to try and squeeze in attacks. Cork, for sure, man. That's, for me, if it was real life and I could... And like things weren't realistic, but like you could go into combat, or let's say you got called into medieval combat right now. I was saying before, I would choose a halberd probably if I was going to be smart, if it was realistic, like if it was still the same laws that apply. But if I could be a video game character and be that strong, I would definitely use an ultra great sword or something like that, or a big hammer. 100%. Use Frozen Feast for the rest of the game once you got it. Frozen Feast is a weapon. Got a little greedy on the stagger. Nice.
I'm the one-winged. Only I can sense the presence of God.
That's terrifying. Okay. Oh, now he's crawling? Oh, there's more? There's more in the fight? Oh, shit, dude. He's crawling. You still have the arm burn? I do. It didn't do as much damage, though, when I used it. I used it a little bit. But, like, wait, so the arm doesn't use stamina, though, does it? Yeah, that was a lot of damage there. That's with the +1 on this weapon. But I'm thinking that the way that you upgrade this weapon, kind of like in Souls, it doesn't max out at the same upgrade level as regular upgrades. That's my guess. So maybe it's stronger already right off the bat. Wait, did I not get my stuff? don't know what's going on there, but I'm okay with it though. I'm actually okay with it. Maybe I'm not. I can't see. I'm just trying to heal the whole time. Whew. That's a little scary. Okay. Your last backseat comment, get Aegis for your arm. Okay. I don't know what that is, but I'll take it. That camera was terrible. Damn. Blue laser attack is bad news. There's only one way to counter it. Can you parry? If you're telling me you can parry the laser, I'm gonna get up and leave, dude. I'm gonna get up and never stream again. That sounds ridiculous. I'm thinking be behind it. That's like what my common sense tells me. Would it be crazy to say if that would that be the thing? To be behind it? Oh, I got the heal back. Damn. Didn't know this game was going to be this good. Joy, it is really good. Again, every single part I'm getting to that goes further, especially today, since like yesterday we made good progress, but like it wasn't really picking up as much as it is today. It's definitely getting better. I might have to like actually redo my rating on it. Like I actually am really starting to like it. I'm trying to be not overly excited on purpose just because it's related to Dark Souls. I want to kind of take it for what it is by itself, but it is really good. Hopefully you guys are enjoying watching me play it too. If there's anything that I'm not catching in chat, let me know, because I know I'm just attempting this right now, but yeah. Doing really well on phase 1 now. Deddy, thank you. Trying. I can't believe, it's funny how there's always that one attempt early on where you almost beat it. Like I think I was 75%, 80% done way sooner than all the attempts we've done so far. I just gotta not get greedy. I've been getting really greedy. Like that. love how they give you enough time to combo there. It's crazy. Trying the flames. Oh, I can't believe I had him there. That was kind of random. Okay, we don't want to be guessing. Let's not guess. Oh, the weapon broke. Damn it. Wait. So I gotta go back. Wait. Oh. Okay. Damn it. Never actually seen that? Yeah, I broke it. You can still use it. I forgot. Oh, man. It's because of the decay, right? Yeah, it's because I got decay and then I kept using it. I think this game's more similar to Sekiro because of the parry. Not at all, no, it just has that feature. Like, it's definitely not similar to Sekiro in any other way. It's just that one thing. So what someone said yesterday is it takes everything from all of the games that worked really well and it puts it into one thing that's kind of new, which it definitely does. There's a lot of things that worked well in the other games and it adopts those things. First try with this boss was 20%, then it took you 130 more tries to kill him, you almost quit. You're playing at minimal health. Not a single Souls boss took you that many tries, usually 30 to 35. That's crazy, Mayala. That's insane. 130 more and you had it at 20% health left? Oh my god. Wow.
I know my way around.
How do I repair the weapon now? Is it automatically just repaired? Oh, auto. My bad. Repairs on revival. Okay, that's kind of nice. They're saving you a little bit of time. Oh, man. It looked really funny when it broke. I was like wondering, did it go back to the base transformation? Where it's just the heavy sword again? And then I'm like, oh, there's nothing there. It's just the bottom part. That's it. Did you notice the load bar is his nose getting longer? So Otsdarva was saying that. I was watching, like, the only stream I actually watched someone play this for was I watched a few minutes of Otsdarva, and I remember he said the loading screen was his nose getting longer. So I caught that before we actually played the game. It's really funny. Oh, I hate when he starts with that attack. And I don't like that either. pretty good at not letting you get over there. We'll say that. Oh. Those have different speeds slightly too. Just notice. Can't see anything. Camera boss is really big in this one. Camera boss is just giant. Okay, I evaded the beat. We learned. That's good. Yes! No greed! That was really cool, dude. That was one of the coolest bosses in a lot of the games, man. That was up there. That was really crazy. Yeah, that weapon's so cool, too. Holy shit. Oh, no. Wait, what's going on here? Phase 3. Phase 3, but it's on the other side of the map. Oh, the power of all the bosses is going over here. Okay, I see. Oh, it's the Puppet Master guy, isn't it?
And now, the stage is set.
Oh, he didn't have like a big cackle. He's like just kind of casually laughing. He's like, ho 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 ho. Liza P2. That thing was wild, dude. I definitely want to fight it again, but fight the other side now. Did you guys find? Did anybody that killed him with the human side find it harder than what that looked like?
They owned me.
Or if you played him twice?
Greed overtook me.
It's harder with the human side, okay. I thought the human part, or the part that's humanoid, would take more damage if you hit it. Way less of a hitbox, okay. Clutch parries with 1 HP. That's the thing, I don't panic as much playing these games, but like, maybe because I don't understand it as much, maybe because I don't know how scary it actually is, I'm just like, I'm just gonna go back and do it again. We got close. But there was that boss, remember how I panicked on one that I wasn't on 1 HP on, that I only did 2 attempts, like the one that was in the factory? That one got me panicky. It was only because we had just only seen it once before that. And then I went from it being like a 1/4 HP in to like just almost dead with 1 crazy combo, and I was like, oh my god. That was really cool, guys. Okay, well, I think we're gonna call it at this point. About 5.5 hours, and we're gonna come back again tomorrow and play more. I should be able to do a pretty long stream tomorrow as well. But so far between today and yesterday, we have about 11, I'd say 11 to 11 and a half hours now in this. So I don't know how far that actually is, but it looks like we progressed one of the main things because there's a big cutscene. Do you care if you share a move from the human side? No, you can talk about it. It's fine. About 1/3 of the game. That's not too bad within 2 days. So the goal would be to beat this game before I go to TwitchCon, but that's in over a week, right? On the 19th. Also, anybody going to TwitchCon, I'm going to be there. I'm going to be in Vegas on the 19th. I'm going to be actually going to the convention on the 20th. I probably won't have time to make it on the 21st because that's when I leave, but I will be there on the 20th for a decent amount of the afternoon. So if you want to say hi, I'll be there. Anyways, that's that for now. We're just going to leave it at that point. I'll be back again tomorrow afternoon. If you do want to catch the stream, the Twitter I usually post before I go live by anywhere from like 20 minutes to like multiple hours, just so you have a heads up. And then the Discord will let you know when I'm actually live with the bot. So join the Discord and then the bot will alert you. Check out the Twitter. Check out the YouTube if you want to see the edited version of this whole playthrough, as well as a bunch of Dark Souls videos, Sekiro videos, Bloodborne, Demon Souls. There's another video that's going to be coming out of I did a level 5 night class challenge where you have to fat roll the whole game, and I beat everything with the DLC before we started this, if you didn't see that. So that's going to be edited. And then there's another bigger video that I'm writing that's going to be done probably in a couple weeks. So yeah, that's going to be it. And I'm going to find someone I can host as well. Thank you so much for making the stream really fun. I'm super glad that people actually enjoy this, because it's been a long time since anything that's kind of like Souls games is enjoyed at that level. Because there's games that like I like a lot and you guys kind of like, but I feel like a lot of people like this game, and that's awesome. Okay, I'm gonna raid Lily Charles. Lily's playing this game too, but I think she might be behind me. I'm gonna take a chance and just try to not spoil myself. If I see anything I haven't seen yet, I'll just pause the video. But Lily's pretty cool. She plays very similar games. She's done, I think, a hitless sorcery run on DS1, or at least was at a PB of 1 on it. So very familiar with this kind of stuff. I think, yeah, she's in the factory, I think. On that boss, I beat second try for whatever reason. So I'll see you guys there, and then we'll be back again tomorrow. Let's go.